Hello everyone. Welcome here, finally. Starting rather late today compared to normal. No, not that late compared to normal Sunday, I guess. Anyway, let's load up our save. Okay. I should have checked in the mod menu to see if the new mod I added earlier is showing up. Oh well, we can do that once we're in game. Which will be just a second now.
Requesting immediate backup.
Although
Queen's Guard.
it looks like we have some caulk to take care of first. Good on past me for making sure
Protector.
future me wouldn't be able to forget about it.
Forager.
That was never gonna hit.
Requesting immediate backup.
Protector.
Okay, I need to adjust these stick positions. This one's a little too far out. Oh well, I'll get to that in a minute. That's a lot of missiles.
Protector. Queen's Guard.
There we go. Kind of remind me of cruel ships in, what do I call it?
Requesting immediate backup.
Dark Star 1. Or at least what the game spends most of the time, or most of the game they spend calling cruel drone ships. Hey you, back here.
Forager.
Plasma to the nose.
Queen's Guard.
These things are very non-threatening for, well, me and most of the shipping around here.
Requesting immediate backup.
But I should take them out anyway, lest they actually become a problem. I succeeded in overheating my guns. There we go. They're more of an annoyance than anything else.
Queen's Guard.
Who is solving all those missiles?
Detector.
Just cock, don't use missiles. Hello, survey. Alright, finally that little problem's taken care of. Move that stick in a smidge. That may be a smidge too far. That's better.
Thank you.
Albatross. Sentinel.
Yeah, you don't have missiles to fire. Where are they coming from? Whatever.
Ides. Sentinel.
I don't think that thing would be firing missiles. I guess we could go scan it to find out, but it seems unlikely. Alright, what was I going to... Oh yes, that's right. I was going to go check. Not there. If that new extension I had added actually installed. Or even shows up at all. There we go. Faster workforce growth on. Why would I lose rep with the Yaki? I'm pretty sure I don't have anything even close to them. Also, why is the litigious rodent out? Oh, that's what I'm flying. No, it isn't. Is it? No, no, I'm flying the owl. So why is the rodent hanging out in space? Whatever.
Ma'am.
Let's go grab it and bring it in. Owl. We might as well have you get repaired here. There's no reason not to. Who is killing Aki? What are you people doing? The Xenon are trying to build a shipyard and get Saffoon. That's ridiculous. Where? It doesn't tell me where, and it doesn't give me any option to zoom to the location. That is deeply annoying. Oh well. We've not dealt with Ministry of Finance very much. Was there some special way to gain rep? I don't know.
Rhea.
I've never dealt with them either. I've never tried to gain rep over whatever base rep is with them. So your guess is as good as mine. Alright, let's go land this thing over here. See if we can hire some crew.
Docking granted.
Alright.
Successfully docked.
It's an honor to have you aboard.
Now. Who is shooting at Yaki ships? No one's in combat. Where's the troubleshooter? Litany of Fury. There's nobody around. The Swan Song is also in Litany of Fury. The experimental shuttle is over here in Wretched Skies. There's a bunch of boron her being annoying. I should probably fly that Nemesis Vanguard over here before something bad happens to it. There you go, it's docking aboard. Yeah, like I don't have anything that could attack the Yaki. But my ships are all on Heretic's End, or, whatever. Meanwhile,
we
supposedly,
would like to remind visitors that dropping litter anywhere other than an approved recycling station carries an automatic 500 credit fine.
workforce should grow much faster than normal. We've got 9,239 workers right now. And the mod is supposed to make it grow about 1,000 times faster than normal. Which I believe, just looking at this. Because it was much lower last time I looked. Okay, litigious rodent. I can't order you to do upgrades here, no. I'm going to have to go to a ship dealership, which conveniently we finally have in here. Remember correctly, this place used to have 2 stores instead of a ship dealership and a store. Which annoyed the hell out of me.
Can I help?
I would like to upgrade a ship. Specifically, I would like to upgrade a size S. I mean, that's the thing. I'm supposed to have plus 20 rep with the Yaki. There should be no attacking happening. Okay, litigious rodent. I would like to hire some service crew. Apparently I can't hire a pilot directly, which annoys the hell out of me. Anyway. For a mortar. And then I just go to litigious rodent. Crew. And wait until it actually has crew, apparently. I'm the pilot? Well, I'm not on board anymore, so I'm not the pilot. That's why I got off and used the thing over here. So that I wouldn't be the pilot. So how long does it take this damn thing to get a crew? Shouldn't take that long to load a couple people on board. Oh, come on. Jump. There we go.
Maria.
Let's go see how long it says it's going to take it. There's a scheduled upgrade for the ship. Oh, apparently I had to go on board to actually make the upgrade happen. That's annoying. Okay. Now, litigious rodent. Promote best crew member to pilot. Yay, we have like a half-star pilot aboard it now. I will absolutely not be trusting you to do anything with the ship other than ferry it from place to place.
Can I help?
Okay. Geometric Owl has a full crew. Litigious Rodent now has a full crew. Boom. I don't think there's any other changes I need to make to that ship.
Can I help?
Let's just check it anyway. Split Mark 4s. Combat Mark 3s. Parentage shields instead of Terran shields. Power accelerators and plasmas. Software's up to snuff. No consumables. Full crew. Yeah. The only thing this needs is upgrades and Terran shields to be a max spec player ship.
Can I help?
And the best part is, I should be able to buy ships that are almost, or just to the same exact spec. This one's a split Mark 3s instead of Mark 4s. Because we don't have enough engine parts for Mark 4s just to make them right now. But I could crank out another one just by building more engine parts. For free, anytime I wanted, with a full crew. I just need to improve my engine part production, probably. Alright, but there's no real reason to use... There we go. I wish I could go into third person. Actually, can I go into third person? No. I can get an outside view of the station, which is pretty cool. But anyway, I'm running around a planter box. The owl should be around here somewhere. I don't see it over on the other side. Somebody is getting rid of all my precious engine parts here. What are they building? Oh. Let me guess. Wonder if that's... No, there's no way. Okay. Let's try this. What the hell? Alright. Create an override. Yaki. Defend only. Let us default. Okay. Now, what I'm slightly curious about yeah, they're being built as hostile. No, they're not. They're just showing up as red because it's the Yaki color. You had better not. Who are you shooting? There's a regular little war going out here between the Yaki
Chimera.
and the Zyrath Patriarchy. Okay.
Kurao Kami.
Just because you can buy Kurokamis here does not mean I want you to. You stupid bastards. Ugh. Stop shooting my station, you scumbags.
Kurao Kami.
I know you're missing other targets and hitting the station by accident, but please stop. Take your little war elsewhere. Ugh.
Warf.
Like, why even our split or hanging out around this station anyway? This is Paranid space. Anyway, to make a long story short, the Yaki are buying tons and tons of medium-class ships at my stations. If I owned the system, I wonder if I could, like, declare a ceasefire or something. But I don't own the system, so I couldn't, even if it was a possibility. Oh well. I suppose it's nice to see the money roll in, question mark. Stop shooting my frickin' station, you dumbasses. Anyway. Geometric Owl's down at the other docking bay, so we'll teleport down there. And we'll go outside and see just how bad the situation really is. Here you, get out of my seat.
Ma'am.
I suppose I should go buy more fighters for various other factions who hate each other so we can maximize chaos. That actually sounds like a terrible idea. Well, that didn't get very far away from the station. Oh! I would like to request that there be no war in the middle of my area.
Awaiting orders.
Kurao Kami.
What are you doing?
Kestrel. Sentinel.
They're lighting up a Hectiva Free League Kestrel. Why is there a Hectiva Free League Kestrel flying through my station? Stop it! You're shooting my station.
Kurao Kami.
Oh well.
Laser Tower Mark 1. Kurao Kami.
I suppose I should probably vacate the area just so I stop at least damaging my things. Let's see. Yep. Workforce is more than doubled since the last time we looked. And is almost at capacity right now. So that mod's doing its job. Now the slow part is going to be building habitats. Honestly, I probably should go into that mod's files and slow it down a little bit because it's probably a little bit OP. But let's see. I have 2 fairly sizable capital ships. I should probably roll them both into here and start destroying Emperor's Pride. The problem is neither of them is particularly amazing against fighters. So do I want to do that, or do I want to get some more anti-fighter firepower? I could afford to get a Raptor at this point. Probably.
Jump Gate. Litany of Fury.
I don't need a Raptor though. I'd rather have the ability to build my own.
I think you might regret that.
I think as long as we take it slow, we'll probably be okay. Particularly if we keep the 2 ships in company. Let's go meet up with the troubleshooter.
Entering system. Litany of Fury.
And we'll order them both to fly through to where I'll call it. I think these are our ships right over here, actually. Yep. There they are. Okay. Hello? You two ships shall fly to here. And we shall go ahead and wait for them.
Entering system. Emperor's Pride.
If I remember correctly, this particular superhighway is one of the annoying ones that is unreliable. No? Picked us up. Okay.
Entering Emperor's Pride. 6.
You certainly can't trust that it will all the time. Okay, so what we're going to do here, other than fly around for a bit and see if we can provoke a fighter response that we can then SWAT. Is we're going to start destroying stations one by one with the heavy firepower afforded us by the Swan Song and the Troubleshooter. Leaving the shipyard for last,
Solar power SE.
because that is far and away the most dangerous one. Hey, you.
Defense drone.
Yeah, we're not sticking around to screw around with defense drones. We'll let the capital ships deal with those when they arrive. We also do not want to tangle with any bees that may show up. Unless it's solo. As in, doesn't have an accompanying fellow bee. Mostly we just want to scout around and see if there's any caves or eyes that we'll have to worry about. There doesn't seem to be. Okay, we actually bumped into that station. Less than fully ideal. Alright, let's swing past the shipyard here. So when we do attack the shipyard, we're going to want to take out the storages first and then the shipbuilding docks second. And the storages will hopefully stop it from producing lots of drones to annoy us. At least that's the theory. The troubleshooter claims that it's here. I don't see it. Oh, there it is. Okay. So it is.
Xenon Shipyard.
It also appears to have a very
Queen's
small,
Guard.
admiring crowd of Queen's Guard. Really, what are you doing here? Deep in Xenon space? Okay.
Turret. Shield generator. Docking granted.
That wasn't precisely what I wanted to do that.
Successfully docked.
Okay, so we're going to be moving both of these ships manually into position. Because that's going to be the best way to get their guns into, well, useful locations. And we're probably going to take this solar plant out first.
Solar power plant.
So, let's move the Swan Song over to here. And then we'll fly over there ourselves. By the time we get into position, the Swan Song should be there, and then we just fly it into position, and then it'll be all over but the screaming, so to speak. We'll try to position these so that both ships can see all pieces of the station while sitting level on the plane. Because that's how the eye is going to want to sit them when you get off controls. They'll try to roll it flat with the plane. Which is annoying, and I wish they wouldn't do that, but oh well. I suppose if you didn't have a captain assigned, they probably wouldn't do that. I don't know if they would fire the guns properly or not. If that was the case. Maybe they would. They're not going to fire the main guns this way, that's for sure. You'd have to order them to actually attack the station to have the main guns fire reliably. Which is not... I'm not completely adverse to doing that. But the thing to keep in mind, if you order them to attack, they'll do stupid shit. Such as overfly the station. Trying to get to the other side of it. Just so they can attack something that's just out of range. And they'll overfly it well within the range of the main guns of the station. Which tends to lead to health problems, shall we say. Okay, we should be in range of the guns now. It's a bit distressing that they're not firing.
Awaiting orders.
They were all disarmed for some reason. Okay. Remove all orders. So they don't go flying around and do something stupid.
Sit rep. Something hit us.
Alright. So this thing is currently being attacked by a load of drones. Not actually that many of them, it doesn't look like. Meanwhile, the Swan Song is sitting out here doing nothing. And we can go fix that real quick. How are your guns set up? Attack all enemies armed. That'll be good enough.
Solar power plant.
Here we go. Alright, we'll just fly a little bit closer. The troubleshooter should be able to handle a bunch of drones by itself, no problem. This thing's a little less capable of that. Definitely has a lot less medium guns than the troubleshooter has. But it's definitely not incapable of defending itself. Okay. I want to keep an eye out here for a bit to make sure we're not in range of any of the station's guns. I think we're fine. All 4 of the top guns are shooting. And it looks like all 4 of the bottom guns are shooting. Excellent. Now all that's left to do is wait. And keep an eye on the situation to make sure no Ks or whatever show up. If one does, we're going to want to be aboard the troubleshooter. Because the troubleshooter is the faster ship by a good bit. We might as well use the main guns on at least one of these things.
Solar power plant.
Oh, we've taken off quite a bit of hull already. With just plasmas shooting. I say just plasmas, but the plasmas do a lot. Yeah, it looks like we're winning the war against drones pretty effectively. Wonder if they ever fixed the bugs for how weird ships would start acting when you shot enough drones in close proximity to you. Because eventually, if there were too many drones close by, you'd start getting shoved around by the drones, and then your ship would be unable to move properly. You'd find yourself tumbling weirdly. Anyway, we better keep a view on the map, because that's where we're actually going to have to pay attention to watch out for Ks and stuff. Oh, unlikely that there'll be a K nearby. But they could start building one over here at the shipyard. It'd be annoying. Anyway. Yeah, it's getting pretty close to a quarter of the way dead. And there it is, a quarter of the way dead. Okay. One problem is we're spreading our damage out quite a bit across the different modules of the station. So it'll take them a while to actually destroy anything. For example, if you look over at the air side, the Swan Song is pretty clearly shooting at two distinctly different modules. Whereas with focused fire on one, it would be more likely to actually destroy that one more quickly, at least. Oh well, it really doesn't matter. Yeah. Oh, it really doesn't matter. Because it has a certain amount of HP and it'll take the same amount of time to kill it no matter how it does it. In the meantime... Oh, here comes some Paranid to help. I'd really rather you didn't, Mr. Paranid. You're going to get in the way, not you be at all useful. Looks like there's some defense drones going over to attack the Swan Song. That's mildly annoying. Maybe I should take the owl out and shoot defense drones for a while. Yeah, you know what? Let's do that. Hey you, out of my seat.
Ma'am.
Alright, we're going to go help the Swan Song with its small defense drone problem.
Defense drone.
Okay. Now, think about defense drones. They're very squishy, but they can sometimes be hard to hit because they're small. Okay, we got too close to that one before we ripped off a shot.
Container. Defense drone.
Anyway. Laser turrets are great for this? Probably. You're going to want more precise weapons over high damage weapons for taking out lots of defense drones. Beam turrets are also probably amazing. However, you know what else is amazing at this? If you can get a nice, great position.
Defense drone.
Plasma cannons. Because they don't evade very well most of the time. Not when they're attacking a large stationary target. Oh, come on.
Defense drone.
Also, a few laser towers are probably pretty good against these things. You know, that might actually be the solution to the absolute swarms are likely to see when you attack the shipyard.
Danger.
I didn't mean to do that. Sorry.
Just bring in a few laser towers and dump them right around where our ships are parked.
Solar power plant.
Anyway, long story short, we have cleared the defense drones off. The swan song. And it looks like the troubleshooter took care of theirs as well. I think this segment has its lights off, which means it's going to go soon. Yeah, it does. That segment is in the process of going. Means there's only 2 segments left alive. Or that will be left alive shortly. Oh wait, the solar panel's still alive somehow. Alright. You can hear the, wow, it makes more of a buzz noise when they go by. You hear the graviton charges as they zip past unsuccessfully. I love the way this fighter handles. Probably shouldn't play with the pretty blue lights. Bad things would happen if one of those actually hit us. It is funny that we're faster than the plasma beams, though. Oops. Yeah, good luck with that, Mr. Turret. Anyway, we could probably chase one of those things down and actually run into it. Wonder what, well, it'd probably be the same as if it ran into us, if we ran into it. Which would be mildly amusing, but... It looks like, yeah, there are only 2 segments left alive. And I don't think the swan song can reach either of them. Well, let's go fix that.
Sin.
bottom of it.
Docking granted.
Okay.
Hello there.
Now. God, you can't look out the side in this thing. Well, you can, but you roll up on side a little bit more. Hey, you knock it off. Very impolite. Yeah. At just the right angle, we should have 6 guns firing at it. 2 on the bottom, 4 on the top. When we are side on like this. What I'm trying to do is fly around until we can level out and get it so all of them can fire. Hey, you, knock it off. You're denting my shields. That's very impolite of you. Okay. I think those shots are petering out before they reach us. Yeah, barely. They did take out one of my plasmas, though, the bastards. Let's back off a little bit more. You've got a significant range advantage. It would hurt to waste it. Okay. How much is
Solar
left?
power plant.
22%. Not bad. Is this that same code or is this a different chunk of code?
Sir.
It looks like it's been flipped. Yeah. I think this is mirrored left to right. Not completely. Like those brackets should be facing the other way. Like they mirrored the individual characters. That explains why the game is jank. be upside down as well. Yeah. I think it is upside down as well. Because it looks like a lot of the... Like, here's a comment that probably applies to the stuff that's right above it. But maybe not. It's a little hard to tell. Because it's much harder to try to make sense out of what this says. Since it's obviously mangled. Then... yeah, anyway. Oh well. I suppose if I stared at it long enough and had a image of the other chunk of code from the split ship, I could probably at least tell if they were the same code or not. But I don't know if I care that much. The code in the split ship, on the other hand, is actually readable. Which is pretty cool. It's something to do with rendering. Not entirely sure what it's rendering, because I haven't hurt my brain long enough to try to... It's not very readable. It's still painfully difficult to make out each individual word, but it's blurred and shifted a little bit. But you can read like the function names and some of the comments and anyway. Think it'll let me dock? Probably not.
Container. Solar power plant.
8% left. This ship has stopped firing. Let's go.
Shield generator. Docking granted.
Get aboard and finish it off. Let me out. Do the bridge. Yeah, see, this code's much more readable. Looks like C++, probably. It's void something submit frame, I think. And I wonder if this doesn't say Oculus VR, but I'm not entirely sure. And then it talks something about texture rendering is complete. We call probably R submit frame, or it looks like it's definitely at least 2 letters, might be 3 letters, underscore submit frame. Pass frame data to the compositor. From this point, the compositor takes over by accessing texture data through shared memory, distorting it, and presenting it to the... I'm not sure. But anyway. I don't know if that's what that actually says. It's just something that it might say. That's a section I can never quite make out. So it might be for some VR rendering code, it might not be. But it's definitely rendering code that's doing something. They're trying to rebuild, how dare. And this should be the last section right here.
Solar power plant.
And here arrives Repair Ned to go, I'm helping.
Drone 4.
Alright. We'll go get rid of this
Build storage.
build storage real quick.
Drone 1.
And then on to the next target. Actually drop some quick scans over here to make sure nobody's escaped our men notice. Alright.
Xenon defense platform.
The next one, I am going to order the Swan Song, just go attack it. That's a station that's being built. And then we will go set up for the next one. Anyway, I'm assuming somebody went, hey, it'd be cool if we put a texture with some code on it here. And somebody else is just like, here, just grab a chunk out of the game's code. And stuffed it in there. And the rest is history. Whether it has any particular meaning or not is a different story. For example, I speculated before that it might be code related to drawing that specific like maybe related to drawing a prefab and cockpit or something that would eventually be responsible for handling that exact texture. Who knows? Or it could be something completely unrelated they just grabbed from somewhere random. Could be something from a completely different game. Or not even a game at all. That seems unlikely, though, considering the what you can read of it. All right. Blaze away, my pretties. Should probably lower this thing so that we're not quite so above it. Okay, here come the defense drones. Okay, those are missing. I'd still rather be far enough back that they weren't even trying, but Namely about here. Alright. I think this down here says perform GC. I'm not entirely sure. I can't read this bit either. So I'm not sure. But both last letters are curved, which is why I think it's GC. It's called at the end of every frame and should be getting called around every... I suspect it says 11 milliseconds, but I'm not entirely sure. Maybe it's 13. That'd make more sense with the timing of 60 FPS. I'm pretty sure it's performed GC, because this says update GC timers. I'm like 90% sure. If current time greater than previous time.
Awaiting orders.
Cap at 250 something. Yeah, anyway. You were saying we were being hit. I think you're full of shit. Anyway, let's check to make sure there's no capital ships around. There are not. Alright. Let's take the swan song, take out that build storage, and then move in on the station. Yeah, I think this is a different block of code. This doesn't really have the same shape. Even assuming it's upside down and backwards. Okay.
Build storage.
I'll light this thing up. Pop. All right. Let's go sail around to the other side of the station. That way we'll have the best coverage for turrets. And we'll try to set up in a fairly similar position. This is still a pretty slow process. But it's significantly faster with 2 ships than 1. More than twice as fast, considering that this has almost twice as many guns as the other one. The other one has 6 guns it can bring on to any given target if you position it perfectly and the target is large enough and close enough. And this one has 8. Most of the time you can only get 4 or 5 guns on one target with the other ship though. Okay. There's the autosave. Missionary right like that. And that should result in all the guns doing their thing. Ugh. We definitely hit this piece. We can probably hit that piece. Actually, we can definitely hit that piece as well. Whereas this one can definitely hit this one and this one. And both can hit the middle, I think. Yeah, how far away are we from the middle?
Xenon defense
Yeah,
platform.
we're well in range of the middle. So we can probably hit the farther away ones too, but this one we can probably hit. This one's occluded. So it's kind of likely we'd be able to hit it. And then this ship has the same problem. This piece is occluded, but this piece is probably visible. Anyway.
Hello there.
Hello.
Yeah, this is definitely upside down, because look at those underscores. I was thrown off a little bit by things like this. I'm not sure what that is. It might be... I don't know. But yeah. Initially I thought these might be quotation marks or something, but no, they're definitely underscores. Actually, this might not be mirrored side to side. It might just be upside down. Yeah. No. No, because the braces would still be wrong then, I think. Also, it doesn't make entire sense for it to be upside down either. Well, yeah, it kind of does. I'm trying to find like an obvious start of a block. It's a little hard to make them out. And so like this line almost looks like it should be. Yeah, I don't know. That makes my brain hurt. No, we don't have the fighter on board this one. We did teleport over the other one. First of all, let's remove your orders so you don't do anything dumb when I leave. And let's teleport over to the owl.
Maria.
Hey, you out of my seat.
Ma'am.
All right.
Xenon defense platform.
It looks like this piece right here is about ready to blow. This one's still got some life in it. I might need to move this ship in closer. Yeah, that one's about ready to blow. We should go take a quick gun check here, make sure all the guns are still firing. Okay, top ones are both firing. All three top ones are firing. And the bottom ones are all firing. Awesome. Alright, so we'll do the same check for this one. Looks like it. Okay. Pretty sure everyone's firing at various targets. Alright, now we just wait for it to blow up. Looks like it's half dead already. Specifically, it's 51% dead. Close enough to half for my purposes. Meanwhile, how are things going back at the ranch? We're selling random ships to random people. The Yaki are paying us a good chunk of money for ships periodically. So are the split. Don't know why the scale plate pack are buying or selling to us. I think they were sold ships. Oh yeah. Why did the SCA buy a ship from us? Okay, whatever. Yeah, there's an awful lot of gray in our past from various random ass ships that got blown up. Oh well. After they've been paid for, they're not my problem. Why is our workforce down to 4,000? It was up to like 18,000 a little bit ago. Oh, we're out of food and medical supplies. Why the hell are we out of food and medical supplies? We have all the ingredients. Consumption is way lower than production. That makes no sense. Is this producing, right? Supposedly, it's producing 44k per hour. Well, spice is red because it's full. So this should be producing 44K per hour. How much do we have in stock right now? Okay, we're keeping all but 10,000 in stock. Anything over 10,000 sold with no restrictions. We have to bump this up, aren't we? Let's set to 50,000 for now. But that still shouldn't make any difference. Like right now we have 2K in stock from a singular production cycle. Okay, how long is the production cycle? 14 seconds before the next one finishes. That's weird. Weapon components are one of the things we're real short on. Engine parts we're very short on. I'm going to keep more than 5,000 of these in stock. Let's go up to 25,000. And we should also order our production to be doubled on those in the not too distant future. Because we need a lot of engine components from XSplit Mark IVs. Yeah, according to this, we got 2 hours of raw materials piled up. 2.5 hours. Okay, food should have just been produced. We have 1,000 in stock. We consume 4,000 an hour. Workforce capacity is up to 22K. Like, all this was calculated out so I'd have plenty of food and medical supplies available. Electronics is actually filled up, which I suppose is good. Oh well. Are people ordering fully staffed ships and taking my people out to die? Well, that shouldn't affect the number of food and medical supplies I have, though, should it? Because I had a reasonable amount on hand and was producing ever more over here. With no shortages of raw materials. Matter of fact, I have quite the excess of raw materials. Yeah, that'd affect the population, but the thing is my population was dropping because I had no food and medical supplies in the station. Which is impossible. There's ice and helium hanging out around the station. But it's not like somebody hacked all the food and medical supplies out of it. Unless they cleaned up after themselves. Completely. Which seems unlikely. I was trying to figure out what had happened to my supplies. Did I sell a ton to someone? I mean, I've been selling a lot of medical supplies. That's because I had a lot of medical supplies to sell. And there was a limit to keep back 5,000 unsold. I don't think I've sold any food. No, I did too sell some food. But the last food I sold was 37 minutes ago. Okay. We're getting shockingly close to getting done building the habitats. And this station in front of me has died. I suppose that's good. We are slowly building up our food and medical supplies again. We're just going to keep an eye on that, I guess. See if there's anything weird going on. Alright. Meanwhile, over here, let's take the swan song and order it to fly over there and then over there. And the troubleshooter, we will go land aboard
Rattlesnake.
and follow after. After we take out the build storage on our way by.
Docking granted.
All right. Anyway, I assume you saw that the beta is no longer the beta in Crab Champions survey.
Hello.
Been pushed to stable. Yeah. There is no longer a beta version. It is the stable version.
Build storage.
So I suppose we will have to do some crab on Monday. Ow, ow, stop twisting my arm. Ow, ow. There's a new fire island and one other one was reworked a little. Yeah, I did see that. I haven't seen it yet, but I would like to go see it.
Solar power plant.
Tomorrow. Gonna take a while to get over to that place. I think once this station's gone, there's nothing left except the shipyard. And the shipyard should definitely not be able to get materials anymore. So we'll just show up and start shooting it and see what happens. I should figure out which one of these two ships has the strongest main guns, and then use that one to start pinpointing various columns. He played around with the ice wand, got to the second biome after looping, got smacked by a blue crab and died. Yeah, apparently the ice wand has been tweaked to be a little more easy to hit stuff with. I don't know, I'll have to try it out. I actually don't want to be above this like that. Okay. Get us a reasonable angle for a couple of parts. Now, remove all orders. I don't want to be here. I want to teleport aboard the Swan Song. All right, you. You're in there. All right, let's try to bring this in on the other side. Okay. Need to get down on the same level. I'm aiming for kind of notional point, like right over there. Well, right in front of us, basically. Level with the station. This is actually about perfect.
Solar power plant.
Make sure nobody's shooting at us. Descend just a hair. I think that's about right. Okay. How are things going back at the ranch? Food and medical supplies have dropped off a cliff again. We have hundreds in stock, not thousands that we need. Consumption per hour is still perfectly reasonable. Workforce is going down instead of up. What is going on? Okay. I wonder... That doesn't make any sense, though. The sustainable worker is 1,000. That makes 0 sense. Because all the other numbers agree that I should have a gigantic workforce with what I have available here. It's just that something is consuming all of my food almost instantly. Okay, food and medical supplies are relatively cheap. Let's try sending a large freighter out for each. Alright. Who who sells food and medical supplies is not too expensive, not too far away. We get about 8,000 of them here. Hopefully by jump starting my stockpile. We can handle local need. Alright, and you... Food, we're gonna have to get down Argon space. Where did I buy it from last time? Looks like the Boron trade station has a bunch in stock. Problem is I'd rather not buy from there if I could find any place that had it. There we go. 50-some K in stock here. We'll buy your entire stock for about $1 million. That should solve the food problem once and for all. He says, not at all sure that it will actually solve the food problem once and for all. Alright. That should give us a nice big stock. To depend on. Yeah, it oscillates a lot between workforce is going to have to go down and workforce is going to have to go up. You can't quite decide. Because either that provisions consumed per hour number is complete bullshit, or you know what? I think I might know what he does. Let me check something. Um. I don't know. It doesn't seem to actually. Yeah, it might be the faster workforce mod is bugged. Which means I'm going to have to modify it to fix it, I think. Let's see. Yeah. Okay, because what this mod is doing is it's increasing the workforce growth interval. And I wonder if that isn't affecting their consumption rate as well. Which is obviously nonsensical. If I remove that, and then remove that bullshit, and just change the rate. That. Hopefully that'll fix it. Well, let's find out. Yeah. According to the game's calculations, I'm producing much more food than I need to produce. Okay. I'm going to exit all the way to desktop and then come back in. All right, come on. There we go. Yeah, I'm not sure. It seems like they increased the default rate by 10, and they decrease that mod. What that mod seems to be doing is increasing the default growth rate by 10, and then increasing the what do I call it? The growth intervals by 10. And I'm wondering if the game also calculates the food using those growth intervals. Because if it does, that's obviously invalid. So I just deleted everything related to intervals from the mod code and just took the rate from 10 times to 1,000 times, and we'll see if it actually breaks anything. 1,000 times is probably a bit much. If it does work, I might cut it down a little. No, not 1,000 times, 100 times. I was thinking 1,000 because the number is 1,000, but the number is base 10. The mod increased it from 10 to 100. I'm increasing it from 100 to 1,000 and removing all of the other changes. Okay. So technically you probably don't need to buy food or medical supplies, but they're on the way anyway. Okay, so it's not changing this calculation at all. But we'll see if those keep dropping or if they start growing now. What is important is that it's expected to grow, yeah, base growth plus 1,000, which is pretty good. Normally it'd be plus 10, which is pathetic. I might even want to increase this number more. I'm not sure what the interval is for actual growth. If it's this shift interval, that's pathetic. And we're going to have to do something about that. But this interval timer did not seem to go faster when the interval was sped up otherwise, so I don't know how this actually works, what this affects. It might just affect when the efficiency gain kicks in, like it says, but yeah, this is weird. But anyway, we'll see. You can already see these growing, like visibly, whereas before they were just kind of not. They would grow a little and then they would just drop back immediately. Oh well. According to this, we're going to double our worker count the next time workers grow, whatever that is. I wonder if that's what the whole problem was. I'm going to be very annoyed if whoever made that mod. Because it's just an obvious sign that they didn't test it at all. Boom. How much life is left in this station anyway? It can't be much.
Solar power.
27%. Okay, yeah, it can't be much. It's 3/4 dead. Very nearly. Oh, that reminds me. I was going to check to see which one of these ships technically deals the most damage. Think we can do it this way? Yeah, because the weapon output should tell us. Okay. So it looks like the Sin is just barely got more weapon output than the Rattlesnake does. But the difference is really small. Although turret output is radically different between these two. Although if we went in here and changed the turrets to argon plasmas, I'm willing to bet that would be a different story. Let's actually give them comparable loadouts. Yeah, look at that. Poor Rattlesnake is now getting completely trounced in turret category. What turrets did it give this thing by default? Probably something retarded. Yeah, Terran beam weapons. Why? That's about the dumbest possible guns you could put on a ship like this. Oh, okay. Turret output is actually pretty comparable to it, according to this. It is 6 versus 8 guns. I wonder why it's not larger. It might be because the larger number of flaks make up for it, but that doesn't seem likely. It could. Anyway, the Sin has more weapons output. The Rattlesnake is going to be a lot faster, though. Also, the Rattlesnake's got a lot more hull, according to this. That's unexpected. I would have expected the Sin to have a lot more hull. You got Terran Mark III shields. You've got Terran Mark III shields. So yeah, the shield difference is not completely unexpected. It's because the Rattlesnake's way weaker across the board on that. The speed difference is pretty massive, though. Hey, you. What do you think you're doing? No supplies to build storage. Alright. Let's check this again. Yeah, I think that's what the problem was. Also, it looks like it's going to grow by 8,000 next time. That's nuts. But we're getting a steady supply of food and medical supplies rolling in now, finally. Alright. Let's go over to the troubleshooter. And let's position it. Ugh. So it can help out as well. I greatly prefer the split bridge to the Terran bridge. Visibility is so much better. Hey you, knock it off. Okay.
Solar power plant.
It's down to 13% hull.
Awaiting orders.
Oh, okay. It was just the command module, station command module that blew up. Gotta get a little closer so we can actually hit the. Can't tell if I'm hitting it or not. The targeting pips aren't lighting up, which is making me suspicious. Okay, we're definitely in range. It's just being weird again. Pretty sure they're not actually hitting me. Yeah, it's petering out just before I can get there. Boom. There goes the storage. There. Looks like the lights are off on that center section. We should probably move again. Not center section, but center as in between the two ships. Piece both of them are shooting at. There we go. Anyway, the reason I wanted to check to see which one of the ships had the most weapon output was because I wanted to decide which ship I was going to take for destroying the shipyard's critical components from above. And I think I'm going to use the troubleshooter for that. Purely because the troubleshooter is faster. So the tiny amount less firepower that it has is not going to make any difference at all. Alright, 4% hull remaining. And annoyingly, the main guns aren't shooting it. Or, not the main guns, but the turrets. Although they were when we were maneuvering around it, so that's like, it's weird. Why were they shooting at it when I was flying around it? And then stop as soon as I stopped? Yeah, like there they go. Fire away. Did they just somehow not like that angle? Whatever. Oh, turrets, you're so annoying sometimes. Alright, well, one way or another, Swan Song, I need you to move over to probably there. This thing is going to go up in flames shortly. And then we'll be along to assist. Yeah, it's down to 2% already. Oh. What ship am I flying? This is the Split Rattlesnake. It is one of the best destroyers in the game. It's certainly one of the most well-rounded ones. At least in my opinion. Get rid of this build storage real quick.
Build storage.
There we go. Come on, hurry up and go away. Yeah, this ship has a relatively large amount of engine power. So it's fast for a destroyer. Faster than some fighters as it's currently configured. It has 3 large turrets on the top. It has 3 large turrets on the bottom. Pretty much all of which can fire forward depending on how large the enemy is. And if you angle yourself just right, you can get 5 of them firing it quite easily at a forward target, even if it's fairly small. It has 2 medium turrets on the top rear, 4 on the top front, and the same on the bottom. 2 on the bottom rear, 4 on the bottom front. So it's well protected against fighters and other small annoyances. Its principal weaknesses is that it really doesn't have nearly as much armor or shield as a lot of destroyers have. So it's a bit squishy. But it's fast and got a lot of firepower, so usually it doesn't matter that it's a bit squishy. Because it's good at squishing other people first. Also, its front guns are a little short-ranged compared to most.
Awaiting orders.
Come on, go away. These build storages, they don't actually take damage per se, as far as I can tell. It's just that when they're empty, if they've been empty for a certain amount of time and you shoot them, they disappear. There we go. Now, for the last station in this system,
Xenon factory.
for the second to last station in this system,
Awaiting orders.
go destroy this one that's trying to get built first real quick. Oh, thank you very much for the follow. Yusuf? Not sure how you pronounce the rest of that. In any case, greatly appreciate it. Yeah, this is one of my 2 favorite destroyers. The other one being the Terran Sin, which I have around here, another one of those as well. It's got more guns, better shields, but it's slower and has less medium turrets, so it can't protect itself from fighters as well. Which normally isn't too big of a problem. Just run out some escorts that can, like an Osaka or something like that, which is another decent destroyer. The Osaka is a Terran destroyer. Got not really that many guns, but it doesn't have a terrible number of them, it just has less. Bonk. We didn't kill our engines in time. Anyway, this will be gone shortly, and then we're heading for the shipyard to take it out. The shipyard hopefully won't be a problem. I'll be flying in from above and then clearing out modules in priority order from above. Most of the modules should be pretty squishy. Alright, let's see if we can get rid of this build storage as well. Yep. Boom, code was completely empty. So it just goes up instantly. Anyway, once the autosave is done, and we are free to move again, we're going to come in from above, we're going to point nose down, and we're going to start clearing off. Looks like the Swan Song is being swarmed by
shipyard.
defense drones, which is mostly bad. It should be okay, though. It might lose a few turrets or something, but it's got enough shields, I think, to survive that, no problem. That is a point for why I should have sent this one in and took the Swan Song for this job instead, but oh well, I like the speed that the Rattlesnake has, so. This Rattlesnake is modified. It has a lighter hull installed, and it has faster turn speed for its engines. Also, the engines themselves are souped up for a little bit more speed as well. But it turns very fast compared to most destroyers. And it also, well, like I said, it's faster than some fighters. Which is more of a indictment for how terrible fighters are in this game than it is for how wonderful this destroyer is, I guess. Alright. First things first. Priority targets are the shipbuilding bays. So we want to shoot this bay first and that bay. Next priority after that are defensive modules. If any of those even have turrets on them. Not sure if we're close enough yet. Yeah, we're close enough. Okay. We are close enough, alright. Thankfully, we were going forward very slowly. Let's take out this defensive platform first, because it's very concerning to me. I'm not sure why. Also, it looks like we lost a front gun. That's annoying. Oh well. The repair crews will get it back shortly. 3 guns where we should have 4. We shouldn't have lost anything else, so it'll just take him a bit to get that repaired. We have to be careful not to get any closer than this, and we'll be fine. So, this kind of L-shaped module right here is a Xenon defense module. It's got a couple turrets on its top.
Turret.
There's one of them, for example. And it's got a couple more turrets on the bottom. However, the turrets are kind of horribly positioned, and so this thing has huge blind spots. This thing over here
Turret.
is a bridge defense module. Probably just a ripped off Argon version. But it's a fairly generic station part. Definitely not specific to the Xenon at all. And more importantly, it mounts many more guns and much better distributed to actually cause problems for anyone attacking. Yeah, we already got the front gun, one that was damaged, back online. Not very online, mind, but it is firing occasionally. Anyway, so that bridge module not only has more guns, but they're better positioned to actually cause problems. However, it has a lot less health than the Xenon module. The Xenon module is just insane. It's got absolutely tons of health. Whereas the other module's fairly squishy. The same goes for this shipbuilding piece. It's positively squishy compared to the Xenon defense module. So we're going to take out all of the non-Xenon modules first, just to make them go away. And also prevent them from doing their thing.
Waiting orders.
Damage gun, it doesn't fire as fast, so it heats up slower, but it also cools down slower. Okay, so there goes the first of the production modules. By removing the production modules, we are removing the ability for this thing to build more ships to attack us. It's still going to be able to build drones, though. Also, we got a little too close again, and it's shooting at us. Please stop that. Thank you. Now, let's get rid of this defense module over there. This kind of oval piece here is a Xenon, oh, I'm not sure what to call it, really. Station core, I suppose? It's a dock. As far as I can tell, this is what the Xenon used for small and medium docks. It's always the first piece built on any Xenon station. Anyway, you just take out the L turrets on stations, you don't have to worry about them. Only takes a few rounds. Well, yeah, if you want to fly around and hunt them all down, then you can do that quite easily. I would just rather blow up the thing holding them. It's not quite as fast, but... Anyway, over there we got a bunch more parts. Looks like 3 more defense modules. There's a bridge module right there. And then another 4-way. Whatever. There's a 4-way. Got a couple storage modules to hold parts for making more ships. All of that stuff is squishy and easy to destroy. Have I taken out something while zoomed in yet? No, I probably haven't. Let's see. What is the button to zoom in again? Is it... No. Figured it out a while ago. There we go. Shoot down a ship while zoomed in. Well, I guess that works.
Turret.
That's probably not what they meant by shoot down a ship while zoomed in, if I had to guess. Where was it again?
Defense drone.
What button was that? I thought it was F, but apparently it's not. There we go, it was Y.
Turret.
Yeah, go away. Apparently there's not one for taking out a surface component. There's just one for destroying something in general. Anyway, it doesn't matter.
Turret.
I wish I could safely just leave this here. Hey, they took out my rear turret, those scumbags. Looks like we lost 1, maybe 3. No. Maybe, I think only 2 of our forward top anti-fighter turrets as well. Drones are annoying. They don't do much, but they can clear off surface components if there's enough of them. And there are enough of them. There's not enough of them that they can actually threaten our main shields. But... I don't want to know how the surface components on the Swan Song are failing. Or I say failing, that's probably about what they're doing. Faring is what I meant to say. I suspect how they're faring is that they are failing. Because that got attacked first and probably has a larger drone swarm. Anyway, once we take this bridge module out, not bridge module, whatever, cross module, I think it's actually called, then I will walk over to the Swan Song and see how it's going. Once I get this into a position where it will be able to shoot at things I don't like without me here. And matter of fact, there it goes. Okay. Nothing out at the end of that? No, there isn't. Okay. We'll just position it. I did just blow up, right? Yeah, it did. Okay. I think we want ourselves to be right here, and then we'll just rotate down. Try to position ourselves like over here somewhere down in the plane so we can shoot inward and hit this, 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 and that. And then we'll swap over to the Swan Song. Hopefully its engines are still up, because if its engines are still up, then we can use it. Take out that end of the station. It's definitely still has some guns firing, so it's not completely dead. While we're getting into position, we might as well shoot at this. Actually, we probably should shoot at that first, because that'll be a little harder to hit when we're down level. And if we can take that out, maybe I'll stop deploying drones. Not sure if they deploy from there or not. I'm also not sure how landing works for that. Because it's pretty obvious that that is the dock for small and medium ships. I think it has doors on the sides. But I don't know. I've never actually seen a Xenon ship dock. I'm not sure if they can dock while the player's around. I mean, it'd have to be. You'd think they'd have to be able to. Anyway, we are not sitting still. I have full down thrust right now. We are slowly sinking. Well, sinking. For certain definitions of the word sink. A lot of defense drones? Have you never attacked a Xenon, what do y'all call it? Shipyard survey? Surely you have. They always deploy so damn many of the things. The turrets aren't shooting, which is annoying me a little bit. It might just be too far away though. We'll pull in a little bit. Carefully. Yeah, there we go. As you can see, our angle to the station is getting lower. Slowly but surely getting into position.
Shipyard.
Yeah, we've done almost 25% damage to the shipyard overall. Somewhat surprising, actually, considering that our main anti-station firepower is sitting over there wildly firing its guns at any drones that come nearby, and not over here helping. I think one of our... Oh, we just lost a main, or one of, not a main gun, but one of our large turrets. The forward top right one, left one. You use lasers on your turrets? You never get that built up? Yeah, lasers are not very effective for taking out stations. I suppose they could do it. It would just take a long time. Alright, we're very nearly into position now. Also, it looks like the lights have gone off on the dock area. Okay. This looks like it's probably a good place to park. No, we don't want to go out in the fighter or anything. We just want to teleport over. Okay, remove all orders. Teleport to. Yeah, this is nothing like the cloud that I've seen sometimes, though. I've had clouds that were actually doing enough damage that they were threatening the shields. The main shields. Of course. The engines are out. Wait. It must be pretty close to having that repaired then. Looks like most of the turrets are out. Okay. I don't necessarily care too much about that. No. Okay, half the top turrets are gone. All the bottom turrets are still there. Okay, that's good news.
Engine.
Okay, the engine's in bad shape, freshly repaired. It should hopefully start coming online soon.
Sin. Turret. Sin. Turret.
The turrets that are alive are in reasonable shape, it looks like.
Sin. Shield generator. Turret.
Yeah, all the turrets except the ones that are blown up are in good shape. The rear turrets, good shape. Bottom turrets, one is in good shape, one is not. Okay, so we're down one medium turret. Looks like the only thing they succeeded taking out really was the engines. Go out and fix it myself? Well, I could. There actually aren't any little bastards attacking at the moment. Yeah, screw it. What's the worst that can happen? We have to reload a save. Speaking of which, before I do anything stupid, let's save the game. Our puny little repair laser is going to not do a whole lot to this, to be completely clear. But it will do some. And that is more than just sitting around and doing nothing will do, so.
Engine.
Okay, it's at 8% hull. It was at 6% hull the last time I looked at it. So the repair crew is definitely working. %, 10%, 11%, 12. Save before doing anything stupid. Some of the stuff you see me do, that's not going to be a lot of saving. Well, okay. Save before this stupid thing. There we go.
We're
The troubleshooter is under attack. Oh no, by defense drones. You better not be losing shields. They are losing shields. Okay. That's actually a problem. Okay, you know what? Let's teleport to the owl. Hey you, out of my seat.
Ma'am.
We're gonna have to clear off some of these defense drones, and there's only one way we can do it. In a fighter!
Defense drone.
Alright. That is a lot of defense drones. I'd probably be better off with one of my anti-shipping chimeras. Because the little burst lasers would likely roast these things real fast.
Defense drone.
Anyway, hopefully we can draw off some of the fire. Damn it, I missed. We're getting a lot of shooting at us going on, though. Yeah, look how much of their shields we lost in that pass. Have to be careful here. Damn, I was too close when I hit the plasma that time. Okay, we're not gonna get a plasma run there. I never buy repair drones for my ships because they just get killed or left behind consistently, and they don't do anything worthwhile compared to just having service crew. I mean, technically they're a little faster than service crew if they're still alive. But like, no, just don't.
Defense drone.
Save yourself the headache. Just get a good service crew. The stupid things are gonna die the first time that anything looks at them funny.
Container. Defense drone.
Okay, this one's maneuvering, so we can't. No, we couldn't two-pop it. It just didn't take full damage. Either we only hit it with one, or... No, it destroyed the troubleshooter. Okay, we can't have that stand. What are we gonna do about this? We might have to try to move both ships into close company. That might protect it some. If I can pull the troubleshooter back, that'll solve the problem completely. Depends if the troubleshooter still has engines. Which it should. Its engine shields are pretty strong. They are upgraded. So if the drones haven't been specifically targeting the engines, we'll probably be okay. Long story short, let's teleport directly aboard the troubleshooter, not the owl, the troubleshooter. Looks like the drone's just amped up as soon as we started thinking about leaving. Hey, you, out of there.
Xenon shipyard.
Okay, we definitely still have engines. We definitely have lost some of those engines, though. Yeah, we're down to one engine. That's not ideal. Okay. Yeah, it looks like we lost all of our turrets, like, in a very short amount of time. I wonder what caused that. No, stop shooting that engine, you scumbags. Damn it. I was trying to roll to get it.
Morea.
No, okay. I was trying to roll to get it to take damage on the other side, but alas. Alright, let's go grab the swan song. And let's get it over here. Laser towers? Why would I carry laser towers?
We want it.
And the swan song has not been repaired either. What in the world is going on to make these things just supercharged all of a sudden? Well, actually this is a good thing. The swan song is drawing some fire off now. Well, there's only one thing we can do at this point. You,
Morea.
out of my seat.
Ma'am.
Defense
Anyone who
drone.
tries to maneuver gets ignored. Anyone else gets a plasma dose. Yeah, we can't screw around with that. Dang it. How did... That should have been a hit. Okay, there we go. Yeah, anyone tries to shoot at me, that's fine. You do that. Okay. Boom. Damn it, I missed him. There we go. I should have waited for the guns to stabilize a second longer. Okay. It's a bit low. Could have pulled the nose down more. We are in range of big boy turrets from somewhere. Who dares? Probably the station.
Defense drone.
Okay, there goes two more. Tiny drops in the bucket, but every tiny drop counts, I suppose. Unless they took out the main shield generator, in which case we're just screwed. Which it looks like they might have done. Because the shields are definitely gone. Whether they actually took the shield generator out is a different story. I suspect they have. Damn it. I'm gonna have to go back to an autosave. I was a bit worried about this when I was attacking.
Damage.
Okay, could you please not? Thank you. Now, this is the last station left in the system. There are no capitals left to arrive.
Defense drone.
It's just us and these defense drones. I can bring in a P and do a bombing run, so to speak, with laser towers. Which I think we're going to have to do, because, yeah. We're going to have to go back to previous autosave. Which shouldn't be that big of a deal. There's one that's like a minute before the quick save. I wonder what just decided to make them go nuts like that. Because you think it would have dumped all the drones at the beginning. I think what we're going to do at this point is we're going to take the troubleshooter. Well, first we're going to call in a PE. We have a couple of them that have 100 laser towers on board in a nearby system. Single repair drone would have sped up repairs by a factor of 10. A single repair drone would be dead. That is the problem. Repair drones don't survive. They die immediately. Or they get left behind, or both. Every time I've ever tried to use the damn things, that's what happens to them. Okay, you. No, not the owl. Troubleshooter. Blind wait, over there. You're probably not going to make it, but it's worth a try. PE. You. Blind wait over there. Okay. Let's go try to get the engines on this thing up. That's actually important now.
Shield generator. Turret. Shield generator.
Select the damn engines.
Turret.
They're right there
Engine.
in front of you. Okay, there we go. Also, when I hit stop engine, I mean stop engine. Not continue drifting for a while. Wait, I don't know what they did to spacesuit controls, but they are so much finickier than they used to be with dual stick. There's something weird about them. Well, yeah, on a combat ship, of course, you'd carry a full complement of 10 repair drones, or however many max drones you can carry. But they just get shot down by whatever enemy fighters attack you. If you never get attacked by enemy fighters, then yeah, it probably works great. But getting attacked by enemy fighters is a fairly regular thing that happens to my capital ships. And then they all get shot. And then I don't have any repair drones. And then I might as well have just had a repair crew in the first place. Okay, 50% is going to have to be good enough. It looks like the troubleshooter is pulling back. Somehow.
Awaiting orders.
Okay. We can see stuff firing way over there. Looks like the troubleshooter has reached the position I told it to fly to. Okay. Let's see if we can get to turn around without getting shot too badly. in a probably vain attempt to save its engines, which are probably dead already.
Awaiting orders.
Where's the owl? You. Get back aboard right now, you dumbass. I did not give you orders to fly off. At least I don't think I did. Out of that seat right now. I do not trust him to dock during a combat situation.
Drone. Rattlesnake. Out of docking range. Docking granted.
Alright. Do not leave this dock for any circumstance. He's got to be not too far off. Yeah, okay. Okay, troubleshooter. Please turn around, thank you. We don't have many guns on this. Or at least not many guns that'll take out drones. But what we can do is we can position ourselves with our side tied up against the bottom of the or whatever part of the troubleshooter mounts the shield generators, and protect the shield generators from actually physically being destroyed. And more importantly, we can draw off at least half the fire. Alright. I'm going to arm the flak turrets only.
Rattlesnake.
Yeah. I don't know if we'll be able to get there in time. I took out its shield generator. Pretty sure that's what was blowing up there. But let's try to interpose this thing anyway. We should be able to take a lot of the fire off of it. All right. So there's no purpose turning up on our side to clear our guns, because as soon as we get off this thing, it's going to immediately be a free-for-all anyway. Okay. Troubleshooter. Remove all orders. Swan song. Okay, is the P here yet? Yes, it is. Thank you, game. I appreciate that very much.
PE.
Out of my seat. Move, move, move. Okay. Troubleshooter's been destroyed. Well, screw you too. Alright. We'll just have to go back 2 saves then. Actually, that is not very much time before that previous autosave. Alright. That's almost suspiciously close by. Alright, we'll bring the P in. Hopefully we won't have to move any of the destroyers or anything. Depending on how early this save is. Okay. Where even are we? Okay. This autosave is way too early. Did I accidentally... Okay. This autosave here has got to be... I was pretty sure I had on another autosave when I was still aboard this ship, but over top of the station. I might have accidentally reloaded the quick save. We'll find out real quick. Even if it doesn't, we'll still try from this save. I think I can bring in the P fast enough. Obviously, bringing the Swan Song over did not make big enough difference. We just need to get the P here faster, and I think that'll make the difference. Okay, so first of all, you, the Swan Song, Swan Song. Hello? Oh, troubleshooter. There we go. Can fly over here. Matter of fact, fly a little farther than that. And then, if you still can fly, fly over there. In the meantime, let's get one of those P's to here. And And that should be able to solve all of our problems. Yeah, this thing seems to be moving pretty well on its own. With its giant cloud of admirers. The Swan Song is currently being attacked, which is fine, I guess. Not much we can do about it at the moment. Turn off the trade filters. Okay, so the question is, would the P get here faster if I took it over, or if I let it fly on its own? And more importantly, would this take more shield damage? It looks like it has escaped its pursuers to the point where it's not actually taking much damage anymore. Where are your... Okay, there we go. Now it's showing the movement orders. Alright, let's just... Okay, troubleshooter. Remove all orders. Fly to here. Just fly straight there. You don't have to attack ship first.
We're taking hits.
Honestly. Do not auto attack. Do not avoid high risk enemy. Do not avoid high risk enemy. Do not avoid high risk enemy. Just fly there, you piece of shit. Do not. Do not. Just fly. Thank you. Honestly. Okay, so the couple ships that were attacking the Swan Song are dead. That's good.
We're taking hits.
Yes, I know you're being attacked. That's fine. You can still move. You'll be okay. As long as you stop being retarded about interacting with the stuff that's chasing you. Alright. Where is the P that's on the way? It is... still Nitnia Fury, okay. Unfortunately, that's a fairly slow ship. Like the troubleshooter may have lost an engine or two. Seems to be moving slower than normal. Okay, have you guys repaired the engines on this thing enough while I was supervising that? No. Okay. The troubleshooter has lost its engines. Alright. The P is over here and will be here shortly. Now, it lost its engines, but it still has most of its shields, and the P is almost here. So, we can just take over the P and then laser tower the hell out of the area, and that'll solve the problem quite effectively. Yeah. Normally, that's not something I need to do with these ships, because they have very heavy shields compared to even a normal one. Normal one's shields are kind of but this one has recharge rate shields installed. So it's got some pretty beefy shield improvements. Part of its problem is that it lost its flak turrets early on. Okay, the P is here. Let's teleport aboard. Hey, you, out of my seat.
Ma'am?
Engage travel drive.
Rattlesnake.
Okay. The last deployed item should still be laser tower. If it isn't, we can fix that easily enough. Matter of fact, let's just make sure of that by expending one laser tower. And we shouldn't even have to drop out a travel drive. We can just make us pass right over the top of that. And they shot out too far ahead of us. Okay, well. Thought that far away would be okay, but I guess not. We don't need to dump our whole cargo. We'll just dump some of it. Some of those laser towers ended up in the right spot, looks like. Okay. Well, sucks to be you guys, I guess. Because you're getting laser towered now. I didn't dump nearly all of my cargo, nor do I plan to. But I don't think I need to. Wait, where'd all the drones go? What? Okay, that's actually annoying. The drones all pulled back. Okay, well, I'm gonna go fix their wagons.
Oh, damage.
Ow. Okay. We're fast enough, we should avoid taking any more damage. Large xenon turrets hurt a lot. Yeah, get wrecked, assholes. Okay. Now, troubleshooter, remove all orders. We'll drop a few more laser towers in the general vicinity. Yeah, get laser towered, assholes. Alright. Unfortunately, I don't have a safe place to land this. I do, however, have laser towers I can hang out around. Including some over here that look like they are feeling left out. There. You appear to have come at a risky time? Yes, you have. I am preventing some drones from being annoying, shall we say. They were mistreating some of my capital ships, so I have encouraged them to stop. Hey, knock it off. Also, you guys don't have shields. How are you able to catch up with me? You're not that fast. Anyway, get wrecked. You won't be missed. Oh, the poor troubleshooter. It's a bit the worse for wear. Repair crews will fix it up fast enough, though. They have before. And hey, free training. Alright, do I have any drones still in stock? Yes, I still do. How many? Not drones, but... Okay, I have 10 laser towers still in stock. Out of 100 that I brought. I should probably go drop these 10 someplace where they will be useful. Like, right on top of that shipyard. Although the ones I dropped up there got eaten rather quickly. Maybe I'll just do a parallel pass. I could do the old slingshot maneuver and shoot a bunch of them in there, but that's always tricky to get them positioned right. Feel like Terrans might take offense to any attempts at proper root cause analysis. Maybe. Alright. Let's just drop our last 10 along here. Not the best distribution or anything, but okay. Now, let's get this P out of here. Specifically, let's send it back to Wretched Skies Wharf, and let's reload it. Could you get your damn face out of the way so I can... Okay. Should be able to fly out of here without any issues. I should have also ordered him to get repaired there. Oh well. Next up, we go aboard the Swan Song, which may or may not still have engine trouble. If it still has engine trouble, we can repair those. Yes, it does. Okay. What else are we missing? We're missing 2 plasmas. The engines are not in great shape. Okay. We could get out and go repair them. First, though, let's find out what's been going on back at the ranch. We're almost done building habitats, so that's good news. I thought we would never complete that job. We actually have medical supplies and food rations in stock, so that was indeed our problem. And that has been fixed. And workforce is also nice and full. Okay, beautiful. Yeah, I installed a mod earlier, well, before stream, that purported to make it so that workforce would grow at 1,000 times normal speed, which I thought was a little fast, but oh well. I will, you know, I figured I'd tweak the numbers if I wanted to make it slower or something. But it turned out to do more than that. It also made them eat food at many, many times normal speed without listing the changes down here. It still looked like they ate food at normal speed, but they definitely were consuming it faster than that. Because I had a considerable amount of food and medical supplies on hand, and we ran through them all in a very, very short amount of time, and our population crashed. Everybody moved out because there wasn't food. But anyway. So I had to dig into that mod's files and figure out why it was doing what it was doing and fix it. It turned out that instead of just making the workforce growth rate larger, it was making the workforce growth rate larger, and it was also making the growth rate faster. Like the interval time faster. And apparently that interval time was also used to figure out how often they eat. So I removed the changes to the interval time and increased the change to the rate, and it seems to be functioning correctly now. But anyway. Modders test their mods. Challenge impossible. Oh.
Ma'am.
Thank you very much for the follow, Tyler Two Tubs. Greatly appreciate it. What exactly is going on back here?
Engine.
Engine's at 26% and is visibly on fire. Okay. That is not the gun I wanted selected. There we go. Just started to play this game. There's so much to learn. A little bit. It is a fairly complicated game. Once you figure out a few ways to make some basic starter cash and get a feel for how to fly and stuff, it's pretty easy to just pick around the edges until you learn it all, though. At least that's how it was for me. And there's autosave, rearing its ugly head. Alright, we're at 50% engine, which should be enough to get us moving again. Yeah, miners mining for cash is one of the better ways to get starting money. Past the amount you need to buy the first miner, anyway. Missions. I don't like missions, but they are a reasonable way to get enough to buy your first miner. I much prefer to do crystal mining, which is a little more esoteric. But Works reasonably well.
Shield generator. Sin.
Alright, let's go get back aboard. The airlock's right over here on top of the bridge.
Docking granted.
Okay. Now, we set sail. Specifically, we're going to move this thing into a position where it can actually shoot the station reasonably well. Also picking up loot in war zones, yeah, that can make you some good money if you're willing to sell that stuff. I have a mod that makes it so that I can use some of that material for doing some very important crafting. So I save every bit of that stuff I can get my hands on. Namely, it can be used to make ship mod components, most of it. But in vanilla, even some of the crafting materials are only used to make like one thing. And so that can be really good money. Okay, what are my turret settings? Let's check that first. Attack all enemies. Capital ships first. Fighters first. Okay. Now we can probably get a little closer before we start running into return fire range. But I don't want to be too brave here. I heard crystal mining used to be even better than it is now. And that it's been nerfed several times, which I believe. Pretty much all the early game money sources have probably been nerfed at some point.
Last order cannot be completed.
And why could the last order not be completed? Mr. Mineral Miner. I see. Things are going very badly for the Holy Order of the Pyramid, it looks like. They are rather scrunched up in a little tiny... Yeah. Well... Oh well. That miner's probably worthless. I have to move it someplace else eventually. I don't feel like doing it right now though. It's one of the last ones that's still alive at this point. Like 3 of them it looks like. Okay, yeah, workers are almost full. Food and medical's doing good. We have 3 habitats left to go. Money's rolling in. How much money? Enough money. There's 33 million just sitting in the station account. Let's get that out of there. Okay. You can make your own factory produce more advanced components and sell or use. Yes, you can. And that is, matter of fact, what this place right here is. I am, to be clear, up front, I'm going to say this right away. This is very suboptimal how I have done this. I did it this way because I felt like doing it this way and not because it was a good idea. But this station has an entire economy in it. It takes in raw materials at these big docks on the front, and it produces every single material here required to keep its workers happy and to produce ships. Every single part of your average ship gets produced here somewhere, and every intermediate material used to produce those. So this is basically the game's entire main economy, the Argon version thereof, bundled into a single station. It's very efficient in that raw materials roll in, products roll out. It's very inefficient in that it took forever to build this, because each module builds one at a time in order. Which is why it's better to build a bunch of stations and then use ships to transport between them, because it'll get built faster. But yeah, there is the entire economy laid out in an automatically generated flowchart. Some are like 2 or 3 minutes, some are 10 minutes, some are more like 20 minutes. It depends on the piece. So the pieces they're building right now, which are worker housing, takes like 24 minutes, I think it is, to build. There's some modules that take even longer, but they're usually rarer things that you only want one of. Most of them are like 5-10 minutes. But still, that adds up in a hurry. Like, okay, these medical supply productions. Let's just look them up randomly. I built 16 of these on this station, I think. And they take 12 minutes, 19 seconds to build. Why 12 minutes and 19 seconds? That's a weird number. Okay, there's something weird going on here because they're listing uneven numbers. Usually these are an even number of minutes. Anyway. Like this energy cell production, it's like 3 minutes to build. That's pretty fast. Most of them are like 12 minutes. 10 minutes, 14 minutes. For production modules. Storage modules. 10 minutes a pop, it looks like. For the large ones, Argon larges. The Argon L habitat. Okay, this is weird. It's saying 12 minutes. I was pretty sure it was double that. Okay, weird. What's it say the base connectors are? 59 seconds. 57 seconds. Yeah, these build really fast. Yeah, that is assuming everything you have on hand. If you're waiting for the AI delivered parts, good luck. If you're delivering them yourself, that's however fast your freighters can fly. Which can be pretty quick and can be pretty slow. Depending what kind of freighter you've got. But anyway, the nice thing is that I can go here and go build ships. This can only do medium and smalls at the moment. Let's just do small. How about a Maria? I like the Maria. I don't have a whole lot of equipment available for this, but let's just choose a preset. Only the blueprints I have purchased are available here. These are carefully chosen to actually have a well-equipped Maria. And I could just click add to shopping list, confirm order, and boom. In about 2 minutes, I'd have a brand new Maria sitting there without having to pay any credits at all. Of course, it would take materials, which if I wanted to figure out how many, I could just add up the numbers it shows here on the side. For example, just the chassis alone cost me 73 energy cells and 242 hull parts. But they're all produced right here at this station, so effectively they're free, they just cost time. $214 engine parts. So I have combat engine Mark 3s. If I wanted to put Mark 4s on, that goes up by a lot. Let's see, where engine? Their engine. Yeah, 1,420 engine parts. Yeah, we better not do that. Or I could choose a medium ship. What's built of Ultra Sentinel, for example. Argon travel engines. All-round Mark II thrusters. Save a little bit of cash. Argon shields. Give it an Argon flak turret. Basic software. Wow. Full suite of software. Captain, full service crew. Ta-da! I could crank out as many of these things as I wanted. Quite cheaply. Certainly a lot cheaper than buying them. And more importantly, if I want to make money in a hurry, I can just produce like a bunch of these. Actually, let's just go ahead and do that. Add to shopping list. How many can I build? Let's build like 5 of them. Alright, so we're building 5 medium freighters. I don't have a need for 5 medium freighters right now. However, I can always use money. So we're going to take these 5 medium freighters and we're going to sell them to the AI, whether the AI wants to buy them or not. Because there's a thing you can do. And they will pay me money for it. Also, it sounds like the guns have stopped firing. We can't have that. And they're trying to shoot at something on the far side over there. Could you please not? Thank you. Whatever. Yeah, you need to build a basic station at all. You need to have a faction with positive reputation you can buy blueprints from, which shouldn't be hard to do. By the time you have the money to think about building a station, you'll easily have at least somebody who you have rep with. And then you need to buy whatever blueprints you're going to need to build wherever station you want to build. To start with, I'm not sure. It depends what the economic situation is in the region where you want to build a station. But let's just say for the sake of argument, we wanted to build a haul part station in Argon Prime. Now this is a terrible idea, at least in every world I've ever been in, because Argon Prime always has really good access to haul parts, or at least it seems to. But let's just say we wanted to do that. Well, right here's a haul part factory for that matter, and this is where I've been buying a lot of them. It's not a great place to do this, so you'd lose money hand over fist if you did this, but anyway. So, if you went over to manage plots, and then click somewhere in Argon Prime, or create new plot, you can place this plot wherever you wanted. It'll tell you how much it's going to cost you. You set your size of the plot here, how many kilometers you want in each direction from the center point. Which, in this case, I don't actually want to do that, so we won't go through with it. Once you place the plot, then you can buy a license for it, which will cost you the listed amount that you see when you're mousing over to place it. Usually, I like to make my plots 5K in every direction. Make them nice and large. Don't have any trouble fitting stuff in. But that does make them a little more expensive. For example, this is 3 million just to buy this plot. So you might want to start with a smaller plot. As long as you don't start building, it won't piss them off. Yeah, you don't have to pay for it immediately. But also, the closer you are to their stations, the more expensive it's going to be. So if I stick it like out in a relatively empty area, it's only 1.2 million, for example. So it can pay if you want to put it farther away from stuff. Also, if it's farther away from stuff, it just it's less congestion with your freighters and such like. Right up against the highway is super expensive. Farther out's cheaper. This system, it's only $1 million to put it just about anywhere I want. Which leads us to the other thing. Resources. If you want to build a haul part station, Argon Prime is kind of a bad place to put it simply because there's no ore in system. So your miners would have to go probably to Reach to mine ore. Which is not the end of the world or anything. But if you open up the system information here and click in Reach. Hello, and click in Reach. Okay, fine. And click in Reach. And there we go. Finally. It'll show you how much ore is there roughly. Whereas if you click on Argon Prime, we just see it has 100% sunlight and that's it. In Reach, it actually has 360-some% sunlight and a bunch of ore. So instead of building it in Argon Prime, it'd make more sense to build it in Reach. It would still not make any money in this world because there's a massive glut of haul parts, but ignoring that. Okay. You picked a location in Reach where you've got the resources you need not too far away. You know where your ships are going to mine. You know what you want to build. Second thing you need to do. Well, once you placed your plot and everything, even before you placed your plot possibly, you need to get your blueprints. The easiest way to do that is just to go buy them. That is not what I wanted to click on. And to find out which ones you want to buy, you'll go into Encyclopedia, go to Station Modules, Production Modules, and it probably won't list all these. So you'll want to fly around to various stations and scan them. And that'll add more entries to your encyclopedia. Just kind of whenever you pass a station that looks like it might produce something you might want someday, scan it. That'll add the entries for its modules to your encyclopedia, and then you can look at them later. But okay, we want to make hull parts. So we just go find hull parts in the list here, right there. And we see it takes, to produce hull parts, it takes energy cells, it takes graphene, and it takes refined metals. Well, energy cells are easy enough. We can get those from a solar, what do I call it? Graphene. We just have to find the graphene production, which conveniently enough is named that, if I can see it in the list here. There we go, graphene production. And that takes energy cells and methane. Well, methane is a mineable gas. So this takes nothing but raw materials and energy cells, but anyway, that's basically a raw material. So we found the basis of one part of our process there. And then refined metals is down in the R section somewhere. Right there. That takes energy cells and ore. So we can build a station that has refined metals production, graphene production, and hull part production pieces in it. And that will just take ore and methane deliveries and produce hull parts. Oh yeah, we'll also have to have a energy cell production. But that doesn't take any raw materials, it just takes sunlight. So putting those 4 modules onto a station and we'll have an infinite supply, although very slowly, of hull parts. There's a station calculator online that lets you figure out exactly how many of each module you need to have together. Oh yeah, we'll need to have storage too. Yeah, you'll need some liquid storage for the gas, some solid storage for the ore, and some container storage for the produced hull parts and the energy cells. So yeah, all 3 storage types. We just slap one of each of the 3 large storages on. So that's 4 blueprints for the production modules. 3 more blueprints for the storages. Might as well just buy the large ones. They're not that much more expensive than the small ones, and they hold way more. You need a dock of whatever size you want to have ships landing at. So probably at least a medium dock. So you can have at least medium miners. I prefer to run all large miners, although technically I think mediums are more efficient. Doesn't really matter. You'll probably want to add a pier anyway. But eventually, at least. I think you get the blueprints for the basic dock free in most game starts. You probably don't even need to buy a dock blueprint. And you should also get station connectors free in most starts as well. But if you somehow don't have those, then you'll want some of the station connection pieces, particularly the cross connection piece, or similar. There's various cross connections for different races, depending on who you're friendly with. Some of them are easier to use than others. For example, the split version doesn't have 4 connections, it has 3, which can lead to them being interesting to use. Observation deck is essential. I don't know about that one. But you could definitely add observation decks if you wanted to. Some of these are pieces you can't even build, I don't think. Like the command relay. I don't even know what that's for. Habitat ring. I think that's off of the trade station for somebody. Is it Paranid? Not Paranid. Talati. Anyway. I think there's a tutorial for how to build stations somewhere around. But I wouldn't be surprised if it was fairly craptastic. These venture modules are something that you never need to mess with. Dock modules come in all shapes and sizes. Some are more useful than others. There's a lot of different modules, but you only need a tiny fraction of them for most stations. I don't know, survey. Large storage modules are not that expensive. They're only like 300k. Which, compared to how much the small ones cost, I think they're only like 300k. You're not actually saving that much money by going for the smaller ones. I don't think Venture has ever worked at any point where I've ever been playing this game. It might supposedly theoretically work now. I don't know. I thought they did something to fix it a while ago, but I don't know if they actually did anything to fix it or if it's just my memory being weird. But it doesn't matter even if they do fix it, because I'm never going to play it. It's completely, totally pointless when you can just mod the game instead. One thing I would suggest for a new player: use the Terran start and build a Terran space station, because the Terran economy is different than the normal economy, and it is much simpler. It has fewer products at every level, which means it's much less to keep track of. You just need a couple different stations here and there if you want to do individual stations for different products. And you can build some pretty reasonable ships on the end when you're done with it. Terran have really good capital ships. Their economy ships are okay. Their fighters are absolute trash. Their medium ships are pretty good though. Their equipment's pretty okay. And best of all, their shields are amazing. Well, their shields are amazing. And best of all, if you want to, you can take a Terran-built ship and haul it to somebody else's station and change out the guns, so you can try everybody's guns on your ships. Or you can buy hulls from somebody else and drag them to your own station for equipping. To install your own shields and engines and that kind of stuff at home. Either way works fine. But anyway. I don't know if the universal guns can be built with Terran economy or not. But there's an easy way to tell. Weapons. Plasma cannon Mark II. Yep, you can build plasma cannons with Terran economy. Also, that's another little tip here. If you're looking at anything in the encyclopedia, you can check economy right over here under build method and choose whatever you want. And it'll show you different ways of you could build that item. Like universal is the standard economy. Closed loop is available for some things. That's an economy where everything is built using Claytronics and hull parts. And Terran, which is basically closed loop but slightly more complicated. Let's look at turrets. Yeah, I don't think there's universal turrets at all. Because each race's version of the plasma turret is a little different. Whereas for the weapons, the plasma gun is a single weapon that is shared by all races. And then the races have their own individual special guns on top of those base ones. Well, let's go look at Argon plasmas. Turrets. Argon large plasma. You have universal and closed loop available. That's it. Which, by the way, if you're building a defense station somewhere, closed loop is basically a cheat code as long as you want Argon stuff installed. Because I don't think split, for example, would work. Yeah, no, split's only universal. Like Talati, the same way, I'm pretty sure. Only universal. It's just Argon. Closed loop is a little weird as to what you can build with it and with not. A lot of Argon stuff is closed loop compatible. And that's about it. Although, for shields, I think it's more than just Argon that can be closed looped. Okay, Argon's closed loop. Baronid's universal only. Lottie is closed loop and universal. Wait, I should check for sure that Talati guns aren't closed loop compatible. No, Talati guns are universal only. I think it's just Talati shields and maybe engines that are closed loop compatible. But anyway, closed loop is weird. It's a subset of the normal stuff. Mostly just Argon, but there's a few exceptions here and there. Argon defense modules, excellent. Argon have plasma and flak, all you need, pretty much. Why would you ever install anything else on a defense station anyway? But yeah. Closed loop is pretty good for building, particularly stations that are going to be a long trip to get to most of the time. Because you can just load up a couple freighters with everything you need for the whole station without having to do a lot of complicated math. And ship it out. Need a few lasers to grab ships out of travel? No, not the way I do it. Because I position my defensive stations right in front of the gate. And then when stuff comes out of the gate, they smack into the station and bounce. And you can also use laser towers to help snare things as well. How is my player HQ in Heretic's End? I believe that's where it starts now, since the couple DLCs back. I kind of wish it was still where it used to be, but this is where it starts. It might be game start specific too. Which game start did I use this time? I think it was Might not be game start specific actually, because I didn't use the scientist start this time. But yeah, I think they moved it here just for the Boron DLC, which... Okay. You can move it later, though. You just have to do a lot of research. It's weird and annoying, though. I wish they would give you an option to pick where you wanted it from the beginning. Yeah, if it's enabled Boron DLC, if Boron DLC is enabled, it's in Heretics, otherwise it's Grand Exchange 1. Yeah. Pretty sure that's how that works. What I wish it would do is that as part of the quest to get it in the first place, it would just, well, actually, I think that quest is completely skipped if you had the Boron DLC as well, which is... Why? Why would you do that? How do you enable specific DLCs? One way to do it is just go to Settings, Extensions, and you should be able to just turn DLCs off right here. There should be a similar extensions menu on the main menu. Yeah, here you can see the other mods I have installed. This one has been heavily modified by me to not be broken, as this one. This one is also extremely buggy without the changes I made to it. The rest of them are just... all work on their own without me having to beat the crap out of them. Crafted mod components is really good. Equipment modifications redone is amazing because it removes the RNG from equipment modifications, which I hate that RNG, so removing it makes me happy. Due to AI tweaks is amazing. I don't think I would ever trust the AI to do anything on their own without having that installed. Vanilla AI is very bad. Anyway, something has blown up here. What is left alive event? Oh, there goes something else too. See if we can get a better view of what's going on in the world. Okay, it looks like there's a defensive module over on that side that's still left alive. And there's a couple modules over on the other side. Alright. Let's sail around. Did I run a vanilla save 2 for potential online release? Nope. I have zero interest in any of their multiplayer stuff. It's not at all something I would put any effort into worrying about. Hey, you knock it off. Okay. Because yeah, Ventures, I don't know, it does not sound appealing to me. Even if there were things that Ventures added that you couldn't get any other way, you could just get a mod that would give it to you, I'm sure. I think Ventures mostly reward cosmetics and bullcrap like that. Paint jobs and stuff, but there's mods that just let you buy that stuff with credits. So who cares? Your game Xenons are doing nothing, you want more chaos? I did see a mod that I was almost tempted to get. Not getting it, wouldn't get it for this playthrough, obviously, but it did something like rank Xenon way up. I kind of want to do a playthrough like that at some point. Doomed world sort of thing. Because I know I could protect with relatively little in the way of resources a corner of the galaxy. The struggle would be keeping enough of the rest of the galaxy alive. Matter of fact, what I did this time is kind of a light version of what I would like to do someday. Like normally, Litany of Fury up here gets steamrolled by the Xenon quite early in the game. Yeah, in my version, the Paranid have taken Emperor's Pride. Or are in the middle of taking most of it. I need to get rid of these 2 stations, it looks like. Are you repaired enough to move now? Troubleshooter. Let's find out. Go attack that station. Yeah, he's got engines back. Okay. I basically made it my mission to protect this gate from the Xenon from quite early in the game. Which is perfectly possible to do if you know what you are doing. I hate the Terran cockpits. You can't see out the side for nothing. Okay. There we go. Yeah, places that normally get stomped pretty early by the Xenon, in my experience, are up here in Litany of Fury, because there's a Paranid pocket, and the Paranid up here get very little military support from the main Paranid body. Geometric Owl has been destroyed. What? The Geometric Owl was on board the Troubleshooter. I never ordered it to go anywhere. Okay. Troubleshooter, what are you doing? Also, how'd the Geometric Owl get destroyed and the Troubleshooter didn't? Well, we're not doing that. That's really annoying. Yeah, it was on deck. I've never seen that happen before. Can I build another? Well, yes, I could. However, that ship was heavily upgraded. I'm not losing all those upgrade parts. Yeah. That is a specifically named mission reward ship, but it's not special in and of itself. I had the blueprints. I could just make one. It's the upgrade parts that annoy me. You can get 2 Mareas that I know of over the course of the game. But having the blueprint's much nicer. I have a mod that makes it so I don't have to roll for mod components. They're a little bit less than the best possible roll you could get. So it's not completely broken. Okay. Troubleshooter. I am going to need you to fly over there. And then fly over there. And then attack that. Whatever you do, do not tango with the stupid station. Now. Yeah, okay, this is when we were flying around to get to their side. Okay, so we're not losing out on much at all. Alright. Are they being mean to me and putting holes in my ships? Worse, the AI is being retarded. It, decided that instead of moving to where I ordered it to, it was going to stop and attack a thing along the way. And get itself damaged and a ship that it was carrying killed. Which took special talent. I don't know why it decided attacking this shipyard was a good idea, and why it decided the way to do it was to overfly it. Except that's just what the AI does sometimes, I guess. Let's set this back to default. Okay. Well, we got more stuff to blow up now. I'm not sure if we're actually getting anything in there. Probably not. Alright. I hate barren bridges. You can't see out the sides. Makes them completely useless for any actual use. But I should be able to hit what I'm aiming for right here. I think that spot should lead to us hitting. Yeah, I don't know. Right in there somewhere. It's not empty space. There's a piece of a station module right in here. Somewhere. We'll crawl closer here. What's my full reverse speed? Okay. We'll crawl forward very slowly. See if we're just out of range of it. There we go. Yeah, see? It wasn't invisible. I just wanted you to think it was.
Xenon shipyard.
It's down to 36% hull. Kind of surprised it's not lower than that. Okay, troubleshooter. Going to go attack that station and get rid of it. That's not actually a station, really. It's just a bulk of one that might be if I left it there long enough. Yeah, for some reason when they start rebuilding a module, sometimes it goes completely invisible instead of showing the proper rebuilding graphic. Mildly annoying. Usually it's when they've technically started rebuilding it, but they haven't actually done any work on it. That's when it does that. Once they start doing work on it, it usually becomes visible again. Yeah. Sometimes you can go right up and bump your nose into it and you won't see a thing. It just simply does not exist. Sometimes you can actually see a bit of a lattice and some actual bits and stuff. Depends on how the game is feeling that day. But yeah, that's basically how it works. Usually it starts out mostly invisible. But they should probably start it out more visible than it starts out by default. That's for sure. And particularly in the case of rebuilding like that, they should probably start with the wreckage still there and slowly have the wreckage reform into the actual thing. But yeah, the AI is not very smart sometimes. Or all the time. Even with the Kudum AI mod, it's still
Awaiting orders.
pretty sketchy. And there's another one popping up. Well, once we get rid of this thing, it should improve. The lights have turned off on this module, so that's a good sign. Particularly jarring this way when it suddenly appears as soon as you destroy it. Yeah. The thing is, it wouldn't even be that hard to do at least a basic fix. Which would be just to rescale it. So that instead of starting as invisible as it does, it starts like where it would normally be at, say, 10 or 20%. And then just rescale all the steps in between. I don't even think it's a stepped thing. I think it's a smooth fade in type animation. Not entirely sure about that though. I did sit there and watch it happen, to be sure. Look, stop shooting at me, you're making me concerned, even though I'm out of range. Anyway, when the lights turn off on a module like this, it means it's almost dead. I don't remember what the actual health percent is. I think it's like maybe 10%, but I'm not actually sure. And there it's dead actually, because you can see it starting to spout fire. Sometimes that little spout fire animation doesn't play properly, and the only way you can... or in fact, sometimes the lights don't even turn off properly. I've had a few cases where the lights stayed on right up to the moment the thing blew up. Although they did get a little bit janky for the last bit of it. They started flickering. X4 sometimes has bugs. Who knew? Looks like something over there is getting fired on. Yeah, they're trying to rebuild one of the storages. Thing as the build storage is completely empty. Actually, they're trying to rebuild 2 of the storages. And possibly some other parts over there as well. Why, those slimy scum. I think there might be another storage that's over here, too. Although I can't see it. In any case, I'm pretty sure this thing no longer has any defenses whatsoever. So this is what passes for a dock for the Xenon. And I'm not sure if these are docking pads on the sides, or if there's some kind of
Awaiting orders.
openable landing tubes or something. I don't know. I think they're supposed to be some kind of tubes, but I don't know if they actually open up to dock ships, or if the ships just get nearby and magically are considered docked, or how it works. I've never really been able to sit around and watch a Xenon factory long enough to actually see a P come into, or not P, an S come into dock. I've seen S's dock at where are called build storages. I've never seen them dock here, but this is the only possible module that could be a dock at most stations, so I'm going to assume that this is it. Yeah, it definitely doesn't have docking pads like a normal dock would. I think I've seen fighters launch from these before. I don't know if these small tubes on the side are for the fighters, or if they use the big tubes, or how it works. Or if it works at all. Like I said, it could just be trickery. But anyway. Oh, it's gonna blow up soon.
Danger.
Yeah, there it goes. And we just lost half our shields in that explosion. There are some other pieces on here that haven't been destroyed yet. It looks like they're all over this way, so we'll just fly over there and deal with it. Actually, there might be a piece over there as well. Oh well. I'll figure that out later. Okay, here we have something that's obviously trying to rebuild. A couple of somethings. This is kind of what a thing is supposed to look like when it's trying to be rebuilt. This one, and that one. Are all basically at 0% built. And they will all go away in very short order. With the injection of a little bit of high energy plasma, I suppose, and whatever the main gun projectiles are made out of. Go through a very dramatic explosion sequence, despite the fact that they were nowhere close to actually constructed when they were blown up. This thing had 2 dock modules on it? Somehow that hadn't been noticed just yet. Okay, so I think there's another defense module piece over here that I didn't get earlier. Yep. Right over here at the intersection between these pieces. Right there.
Round 2.
Kaboom. No more shipyards for you. Speaking of which, troubleshooter, go get rid of that defense platform.
Build storage.
Okay. And we'll take out this build storage. Which should be empty, so it should go down very quickly. And indeed it is. And once this is down, assuming that there's no other magically produced bullshit going on in this system, it should become an unowned system. And that'll be that. Ready for the Paranid to start moving in and claiming it. Although I don't know why they would want to, because it's, well, I guess it is a source of ore and silicon that's not too far away. They don't have any minerals at all of their own. They do have some ore and silicon down here, but not very much. 7,000. Whereas this place is like 20,000, 2,000. Okay, so I take that back. A source of silicon, but they have a better source of ore elsewhere. Terrible sunlight. Mediocre sunlight. Really bad sunlight. Really bad sunlight. Not bad sunlight at all. Wretched Skies is about the only place the Paranid own in this area that's at all economically valuable. But anyway. We've saved the Northern Paranid! Yay! Not only have we saved them, they are thriving. We did inject a lot of materials into their economy early on by using freighters to ship up station parts from wherever we could buy them. And they have actually managed to build themselves most of an economy up here. They've got food and medical supplies produced up this area. Whereas before, they didn't have any of that stuff. And I had to ship a bunch in for them. They're producing most of the ship components they might need. They have electronics and hull production going. Of course, I don't know where they're getting their materials for all this, because they don't have any good mining, but... there are no more xenon in the area, so they will never be attacked again. At least they shouldn't be. There's a K. Matter of fact, there are 2 Ks. And they are wrecking that ore refinery. Someone should go do something about that. Oh, okay, Swan Song. I want you to go park in Wretched Skies X. Meanwhile, let's go see just how things are going
Awaiting
aboard the
orders.
troubleshooter. I teleported aboard the geometric owl by accident. Autosave, could you please? Okay, troubleshooter. One of the plasmas is still down. Medium flak group is still down. Shield generators are a bit in poor shape. Main guns still aren't full. The engines are mostly repaired, it looks like. Alright. Well, that'll be good enough, I suppose. This is still the fastest ship I have. We'll take it into split space and blow up some Ks. Alright. This is still showing up as red. Alright. Where are they at? I thought I scanned this place pretty thoroughly. That didn't pick up anything. Interesting. Oh, there we go.
Xenon factory.
Well. Either that was just placed, or we just discovered it. Actually, that has to be just placed. Because there's a satellite that's watching that spot, I think. So where is the missing Xenon station in this place? I did 360-degree scans up here. That should have been enough to... I did some over here, too. I might have to just thoroughly explore this place. Like fly around, just scan the hell out of every single corner. But anyway, we're gonna go destroy this factory real quick. Pretty sure there are no Xenon ships left up here to do anything about it, even if we left it alone, but... oh well. It's on the way to leaving, so... There's got to be a Xenon station somewhere in here that I don't know about. Okay, this one actually is not visible. Sometimes they are. And it will go away very quickly. Let's take a quick census of turrets. Rear turret top is gone. Looks like we only have one top turret left. Yeah. Bottom turrets, we have 2 bottom turrets left. We've got 3 turrets left on this thing. I don't know if I should take this into battle against a K or not. We might be better off grabbing one of the chimeras and doing that way. And bringing this in for the actual cleanup. I think that's what we'll do. We'll leave this thing here for now. To shoot this station until it blows up. And I am going to go grab a chimera. Okay. Which one of you is the anti-capital ship chimera? Not that one. It is this one. Okay. And I suppose...
Entering system. Family Zin.
For the purposes of beating up defenseless Ks, we might as well grab the swan song. Alright, this one's the first target. There's 2 of them in here. I've cleared this system when there was like 4 or 5 Ks, 6 Ks.
Ma'am.
Something like that. And an eye, or was it 2 eyes? That was a crazy night. They just kept showing up. So 2 Ks should be no problem.
K.
My guns aren't set up right. Now they're set up right. Okay. So this is a specifically configured anti-capital ship fighter. For those of you who are not crazy enough to try this on your own before, it works really well. And we will have this K, for all intents and purposes, dead in basically no time at all. Okay, first things first, approach from behind. And don't get hit by the big red beams. The big red balls, they hurt a lot. And I don't care what fighter you're in, they will continue to hurt a lot. Okay, approach from straight behind. Or as straight as you can manage.
Turret.
Right here in the rear, there are 2 small turrets, which you can evaporate fairly easily from slightly above them, where they're mostly out of your out of arc. Then you pick a side turret, take it off.
Shield generator. Engine.
In this case, it's still maneuvering, and we don't want it to, so we're going to take an engine off as well.
Danger.
The danger thing is because we're in the wake of the engine, and that will strip your shields over time. Alright.
Shield generator.
Once we're here, we'll take out that shield generator.
Turret.
We'll take out this turret over here on the bottom. Ignore the other one down there for now. We take out this cheek turret on this side. While we're
Shield
in location,
generator.
we'll take out the cheek turret's shields.
Turret.
Next goes the chin turret on this side. Okay.
Oh, critical.
Ow. We got a little too low, and the bottom turret shot us. We should be okay, though. We're just going to have to go get cleaned up afterwards. Get some new paint applied.
Danger. Shield generator.
Take out the turret on this side and the shield generator for it as well.
Engine.
Take out the engine. We're going to leave the engine halfway dead.
Shield generator.
Actually, no, we're not going to, because
Engine.
we have a capital ship coming to finish it off. Normally I just cripple this engine without actually destroying it. That way it can still
Turret.
run away. Because I don't feel like dealing with it kind of ish situation, but in this case we have a capital ship on the way to deal with it, so
Shield generator.
why not? Take out those shield generators
Turret.
and the chin turret. Okay. And then we have some brow turrets up here. There's 3 of them. There's the other K coming to say hi. He won't get here in time to save his buddy.
Shield generator.
We'll take out the shield generator there. Down here under the nose, there's like 4 shield generators. Yep, 4 of them. Take those out. Down here across the bottom, there are 6 shield generators. 2 for the engines and 2 for each gun down here. 4 for the guns total. And with all that evaporated, all that's left are the shield generators for these guns in the back, which I should have taken out earlier. And the main shield generators, which I'm going to take out right now. Keep that other K in sight so we don't do anything stupid.
K.
And that is every single external component on a K destroyed. Now, for the second one. This time without getting shot, preferably. Okay, you want to come in from above and behind. That way its rear turrets can't shoot at us effectively.
Shield turret.
Okay, select the first one. Get rid of the second one.
Engine. Turret. Danger.
Take out the side turret.
Shield generator.
Take out the side turret shield.
Turret. Engine.
Zap the engine. This should cut it down to half its standard speed, which will mean it won't be able to maneuver as much, which will make it less annoying to kill.
Shield generator. Turret.
Take out the bottom turret.
Shield
Not that
generator.
one, the other one.
Turret.
There's a bit of a wall between the 2 side turrets, so they're kind of hard to take them both out at the same time. Kill this cheek turret.
Shield generator.
Take out the shield generators just so we don't have to come back for them.
Turret.
Take out the chin turret. There we go. Now we go around to the other side. Take out that side
Shield
turret, which
generator.
didn't shoot at us for some reason. Usually they start
Turret.
shooting at you a little more aggressively, but this time,
Requesting immediate backup.
I don't know.
Shield engine.
Sometimes they just don't shoot at you. Sometimes they're facing the wrong way. This ship seems very passive. It's hardly trying.
Turret.
Okay, we take out that. Cheek turret.
Shield generator.
Cheek turret shields.
Turret.
Chin turret. Oh yeah, it's not even trying to rotate toward me. Oh well, sometimes they're just weird like that. I did forget to take out the rear turret shields while I was back
Shield
here.
generator.
We'll take care of that now. And then we'll just work our way forward across the bottom. And by the time the capital ship arrives, we'll have 2 completely harmless, incapable of escaping sacks of money. Waiting to be collected. And if you're wondering about sacks of money, because if you have a police police license for the race whose system it's in. A capital ship like this is worth 600k if you kill it. Which is pretty good money.
Turret.
Yeah, I don't know why these turrets aren't shooting.
Shield
And
generator.
I've seen that happen rarely. That turrets on a ship just won't shoot you. And I don't know why it happens sometimes. Like, the other ship definitely tried to murder us. This one's not interested.
K.
Not that it can do anything about it now. Alright. How long before our ship gets here? There's an H. Okay. Where is the swan song? Oh, it's almost here. It's in system already.
Sin.
Why is it way over there, though? Did it fly way out of its way or something? Alright, well, let's go land aboard the swan song and bring it over here. Actually, we shouldn't bother to... Well... Yeah, no, let's not land aboard the swan song. What I want to do instead is I want to order this Chimera.
Ma'am.
Fly to the wretched skies of Warf. Upgrade, repair. Get fixed. Why do you have advanced satellites in stock? Don't do that. Add to shopping list. Confirm order. And then when you're done, fly back here and land on this defense platform. And wait for the next time I need you. Alright, meanwhile, the swan song. Remove all orders.
Awaiting orders.
Teleport 2. Okay. Now we should take this down, shoot some Ks until they blow up. Which should be pretty easy because they're not even going to regenerate shields because we took out their main shield generators.
K.
And they're right side by side, so we don't even have to chase them down. So, there's two things that made this very easy. One, lots and lots and lots and lots and lots and lots and lots of practice. I have killed, or cleaned up at least, dozens and dozens and dozens of Ks this way. Sometimes I will finish the job off in various ways. There's an eye. Well, hello there. Sometimes I will just cripple them and leave one engine and let them limp away. Sometimes I call for a missile boat, blow them up with missiles. Sometimes a medium ship armed with a bunch of plasmas or something will come in and shoot them until they blow up, which is tedious, but works. Sometimes I even shoot them with just the fighter's guns until they blow up, which is extremely tedious, but works. Yeah, these things are going to blow up real quick. Then we have to go deal with that eye. We probably can just fly up to it with this thing and blow it up. As long as we're careful. But anyways, that's one thing that makes it easy. Lots of practice. The other thing that makes it easy is the loadout of that ship. That ship was loaded with burst rays. And the burst ray has a very high bonus damage to surface components. I think it's a Paranid unique attack. I think it's Paranid. One way or another. Pretty sure it's Paranid. You just send a fighter down there. You buy
Thanks for your help.
a few burst rays to go on whatever fighter you have. And you're all set to kill capital ships. Or at least to make them, to mission kill them. To actually destroy them, whatever you can fit the most amount of plasma cannons on is probably your best bet.
I.
Okay, so for this eye, I'd really rather have the other ship, the troubleshooter, but it's in worse shape than this one is, so. Although we're still missing a couple turrets on the top, and I think one on the bottom? None on the bottom, okay. Someday they'll get around to replacing those turrets. But anyway. So what we're going to do
Thanks for your help.
is we're just going to destroy this thing straight up, capital ship to capital ship. Of course, that doesn't mean we're not going to cheat. Because fighting fair against the Xenon is dumb. So we're going to approach it from above and behind. A little bit above, not very much above. And then we are going to shoot it in the ass until it blows up. At least that's the plan. The eye, most of its ships are, most of its turrets are on the top. It does have its rear turrets split evenly between the top and bottom. But if I was attacking from the front for some not particularly intelligent reason, then I'd want to approach it from below, because it has way less turrets on the front bottom than it does on the front top. I believe its rear-facing turrets on the top, or on the bottom, on the back, I mean, are farther forward than its bottom-mounted ones, though, by a little bit. So it's a little safer to approach it from above, from the rear. Not like massively so, but ideally we'll never get in range of its turrets anyway. I don't remember what the max range are for these guns. I should check. A little too late to do that now, though. I think it's like, well, I think it's longer than the split guns, and the split guns are 6.2K. So it's probably roughly the same or longer than the plasma turrets I have mounted. So if I'm in range for my plasmas, I'm going to assume I'm in range for my main guns as well, which will make this pretty easy to kill. Also, he is accelerating into travel drive, I suspect. Which means we're going to... Oh, he just dropped out. Okay. Okay, so we are approaching from above and behind. Although we're more off to the side at the moment than behind. Trying to clear an eye of turrets is much more complicated than trying to clear a K. Hey, where do you think you're going? Okay, he stopped again. Because its turrets are a lot harder to find blind spots for, some of them. Some of them are nearly impossible to find blind spots for, and you kind of just have to risk it. Particularly the front top 8 turrets. You just kind of have to pop out, roast a turret, and pop back in before they can turn to face you. And then let the turrets move back to their at-rest position, and then you pop out, shoot the next one, so on. It's actually easier to do that if you have a ship that has plasma cannons than a ship that has burst rays. Because the plasma cannons, you can just fire and then immediately duck back down. And depending on how many plasmas you have, it's pretty easy to one-shot turrets like that. That's how you would configure an M-class ship for killing capital ships. You would give them all plasma cannons. Or mostly plasma cannons. You'd probably also want something like some split neutron, not neutron, thermal disintegrators, I think it is. The ones that can shoot through shields. Get back here, you piece of poop. Stop trying to run away. He doesn't seem to be serious about running away. He just occasionally hits his travel drive for a second or two. Okay, there we go. Plasmas are firing. He's not going to be getting in travel drive anymore. Alright, it looks like our max range for the main guns is 8 point something. It's probably a little shorter than that, considering that. And he's turning. How dare you? I'm tempted to try to approach and shoot his engines out. But that would be really dumb. So we're probably just going to do battle maneuver here for a bit. And try to stay behind him. Okay, he just killed his own engines. Oh, now he's trying to turn the other way. I got off. I make this game look so much fun. Wish you didn't suck at 4X games. You can mostly ignore that stuff and just play the combat part. Although you will need some economy to actually buy ships and equipment and such like. You don't have to go heavily into the economy like most people do. You can just do it like I do. Play it as a pretty cool little combat simulator that you can fly all the ships in with a side of light economy. I usually end up building myself a shipyard eventually. Takes a while, but most of my time is spent flying around and shooting things. Okay. This bastard has regened his shields. I'm gonna need to go get rid of those engines, aren't I?
Shield turret. Shield generator. Turret. Shield generator. Turret. Shield turret. Shield engine. Engine.
Which engine is it? That's the other side's engine. Alright. Yeah, usually what I do is I start the game out. I go make a little bit of money by crystal mining or whatever to buy a miner or two. And get those couple of miners set up, or get that first miner set up. Auto mining somewhere. Usually silicon, but ore works as well. And he'll make a trickle of cash. And I use that trickle of cash to buy a second miner. Meanwhile, I'm exploring to look for a good place to set up said second miner. Basically, I'm looking for a refinery in the same system that has ore. So I can just send my guys right in. Do auto mining. Okay.
Engine.
Goodbye, engine. Through you. Now, let's go to the other side. And then I use my first and second miner to buy my third miner. Get that set up. And repeat until I can't find places to put more miners. And by that point, I have enough money rolling in that I can either start thinking about building a station or build bigger ships or equip the ships I have or whatever I want to do as far as that goes. Money starts coming in the hundreds of thousands instead of the tens by that point. Okay, so this guy's dead in the water. We can just find a good spot and sit behind him and destroy him. Some of the in-game quests reward ships and such like, so if you know which ones those are, you can go do those quests. And for example, that's where this ship came from. Well, that'll usually get you enough to buy your first capital ship if you really want one of those badly. Or your first station. Once you've got a station, and keeping in mind, of course, that you'll probably be fighting Xenon in between all of this, depending on where you're at in the galaxy. I try to usually put myself someplace that's going to involve a lot of conflict to defend it, or give myself an objective that I'm going to defend a certain area of space that tends to get attacked a lot. So I'm constantly scrambling around to get enough money to get the stuff I need to defend this place. I can buy the equipment I need and so on. And you just keep slowly building up your economy at the same time as you're shooting stuff. Or let your economy slowly pile up cash. Like right now I have 162 million. Oh, there's another K over there. It looks like we're going to have more work to do as soon as we finish this. Oh well. Oh well. Basically, instead of trying to build a gigantic trade empire, you just build a big enough empire to supply whatever kind of fleet you want. If you want a small fleet, Just a couple of ships. Capital ship or two. Few fighters. Maybe some medium ships. It doesn't take much economy at all to support that. If you want the really big capital ships, some of those you can only build. They can't be bought anywhere. But you can capture other people's. So you have a choice. Do you want to be a pirate, or do you want to build a shipyard? The only hard part about a shipyard is really the money, getting enough together. But you can actually make pretty good money just by destroying stuff. For example, this eye is going to pay me 600k for blowing it up. Which is not a huge amount of money, but... if it was my main income and all I was doing was supplying my own small combat fleet, I could make pretty good cash that way. Most fighters that you destroy, if you have a police license for the race whose system you destroyed it in, will give you like 30k. Which means destroying, just keeping somebody's system patrolled against Xenon can pay pretty well early game. Boom. Alright, where's that K?
K.
You there. What are you doing here? Anyway. That said, the combat AI in X is not the greatest in the world by any stretch of the imagination.
Thanks for your help.
The AI is pretty dumb sometimes. Yeah, see there? 100,000 credits from the split for helping defend their system. We're about to get another 600,000 right here. All told, for the last several minutes of destroying capital ships, I'm going to get 1.2 million. Which, or no, 2.4 million. I destroyed 2 Ks and an I so far, and there's another K up here. Assuming this one doesn't get away. Which it does look like it's trying to fly to the next system. I would prefer if it didn't. It looks like our top turrets are finally been repaired. Have they been repaired enough to shoot is the other question. Okay, which way is this thing facing? Looks like this over here is the back. Always approach from behind. Most of a K's guns are below it and in front of it. And we are in front of it. And below it. I misread its shape, like a doofus. That said, it will die quickly, so we don't have to worry about that. Also, it looks like most of its turrets are destroyed already. Unless I'm just misreading it.
Shield generator. Engine. Turret. Engine. Shield generator. turret. Shield turret.
Yeah, it's definitely got some turrets left. Okay, maybe it's got all of its turrets left. They just look destroyed from a distance. Well, it had all of its turrets destroyed. Or, all of its turrets alive. And we killed one. The reason it announced turret there is because it destroyed one and moved to a new target. And there's an autosave. Anyway, this thing's dead, it just doesn't know it yet. The ship I'm in fairly massively outranges the K. And is faster than it. So we can run away from anything it tries to do to us. And it can't run away from us. And it's about ready to go up in smoke. There we go. Another 600,000 secured. Not that I particularly care about the money anymore. Long past the point where I needed that 600k. Bit of loot in the area, so we'll clean all that up. Might as well. Alright. You don't see any other problems in the vicinity? Emperor's Pride is still red, which is annoying to me. Troubleshooter, I thought I ordered you to go someplace else. Oh well, I'll go attack that. I need to figure out where... Alright, here. First things first. Swan Song. Fly back to Wretched Skies. Swan Song. Fly to Wretched Skies and park up. I'm going to teleport to the Geometric Owl aboard the Troubleshooter. How are we doing? Quite well at the moment. Here you, get on my seat.
Thank you.
I just need to figure out where the last remaining Xenon station is in this system. It is bothering me. I can't find it. I mean, there's that one, but that's recently placed. There's something that's making this system still show up red. Fly out here to this edge of the known universe. Would help if I actually switch the shield, or not shield, scan mode on.
Queen's Guard.
I wonder if there is a cock station in here somewhere. Oh, come on. Hold still. Oh. Well, there's something. That
PE.
Combat Engineer PE. Interesting. I didn't know such things existed. Oh, hello there. Fancy meeting you here. I guess we're going to have to call the capital ships back. Stop dodging.
Awaiting orders.
Troubleshooter's still in the system. But we're definitely going to have to go get the swan song. We don't have to. The troubleshooter should be able to kill this by itself, but having more than that will make it much faster. Looks like the station's deployed some drones. Fine. Okay, there we go.
On warf.
Yeah, deployed some drones. Oh wait, that's a Xenon Wharf. Oh. I thought it was a solar power plant from what I've seen of it. Admittedly, I didn't look very close. Okay. Note to self. We might need to bring in a bigger stick. Namely, we're going to want to bring in one of the P's. This one will probably do. Alright, troubleshooter, go smack that factory. Swan Song, I need you back here. That's a lot of drones.
Defense drone.
I suppose I have nothing better to do. I could just blow up drones one by one with this fighter.
Defense drone.
Okay. One down. I think. That one, pretty sure we didn't kill it. Okay, everybody. Turn and face me. Dang it, that was definitely a miss as well.
Defense drone.
Okay, the problem is because they're not focused on a different target, they're going to be moderately annoying to shoot. There we go. Got one. Nope, I smacked into it. That's not what I wanted to do. I mean, I wanted to smack into it with a plasma shot. Yeah, didn't have it centered up enough. You hit something with a plasma shot, you have to have it pretty straight on, and it has to be not maneuvering. Like that was a good one. It was just a little bit below us, was moving fairly straight, trying to move right at us. We had it just under our nose. And we were able to drop plasma on it and zip away.
Defense drone.
There was another one. That one's maybe a little low. I'm gonna keep the next one slightly higher. Yeah, see, that one was probably a bit too close when we dropped the plasma. There we go. When you have a fighter this fast, head-to-heads are no contest. It is definitely not a chess versus checkers situation. It's more of a
Awaiting orders.
I don't want to be too derogatory here, but they're certainly not any kind of threat or real challenge. The only challenge here is to try to force them to play your game a little better. Namely, to fly nice and straight, so it's really easy to hit them.
Defense drone.
And ideally, they fly perfectly straight, and you hit them with both shots, and you get them in one hit. And you zoom on by so fast that everybody shoots at you and mostly either misses or gets glancing blows and does no damage. Probably should be using my main guns as well.
Defense drone.
Problem is those main guns are not particularly good against these things because they're a bit spread. Anyway. Can I help you? I don't know. What do you need help with? Okay. Another run. Yeah, we got too close before we dropped the plasma on him that time. The P is probably either here or nearby, so...
Defense drone.
Yeah, there we go. That wasn't a particularly sure thing drop. It was too far off to the side, but it hit anyway, so... damn it. Assigning subordinates when you have a station manager and restocking your cargo drones for your station. You should be able to just set how many cargo drones you want in your
Defense drone.
station UI. And as long as the materials are available, they'll just build them. Assigning subordinates is just a matter of selecting the ships you want to assign, right-clicking the station, assign subordinate, and then assigning all the same type of subordinates to the same group. Like all the miners to one group, all the traders to another group, so on. Alright, I think we're done making passes on these guys for a bit.
Awaiting orders.
Troubleshooter. Fly over here, why don't you? Where am I? Okay, way over there. We'll leave the geometric owl alone for now. We'll teleport to the P. Remove all orders. Do you have a manager on the station?
PE.
Because the station has to have a manager assigned, probably. What kind of subordinate do you want to assign? Just any? Just right-click the station with the ship selected that you want to assign, and there should be a simple assign subordinate option. And give me a second here. When I clear up this battle, I will demonstrate. But it is very straightforward. How do you restock cargo drones? If you right click your station, there should be a logistical overview button somewhere in the menu.
Awaiting orders.
And that will take you to... Okay, let's get the hell out of here. Alright, through you. Come on. There we go. No! Stop shooting me! I don't want to lose this P. There we go. Alright. Once I get well clear of that little kerfluffle, I might want to bring in the other P and drop more laser towers as well. They're still coming this way. Okay.
PE.
How about we continue to get the hell out of Dodge? Geometric owl. Dock and wait aboard the troubleshooter, please. Thank you. I would rather not have you just doing whatever you feel like doing in the middle of nowhere. Alright, anyway. It looks like we are clear. PE. I'm going to need you to go to the Wretched Skies Wharf. Upgrade repair. And load up on laser towers. Also, grab some service crew while you're there. Okay. Now. Assign subordinate. I assume you already figured out. You just right click. Assign role for. Defend commander, trade for commander's build storage are the things that this ship can do. Pretty simple. And you have to choose a group. You can only choose a group that has the same role. Like if I actually chose a freighter and chose trade for commander, I could assign it to group beta, because it already has ships that are assigned to trade for, and I couldn't assign it to either group because that's the... There can only be one group with that role. Well, there we go. That's one way to do it. The other way to do it is, I think you can actually just straight up choose a ship, pick the group under the station, and do assign to beta group, like that. There might be more ways to do it, but those are the easiest. To do drones, logical overview right here at the top. And down here, near the bottom somewhere, there'll be a drones thing. You choose how many cargo drones you want, and just pick this restock trade drones automatically. It should be automatically picked already. Same way you can do defense drones, you can do repair drones, and if it's a shipyard, you can do building drones. And then that'll put in orders to supply the materials required to build those drones. Yeah, I think it requires drone parts, energy cells, and something else to build a drone. You either need to buy those parts from somewhere and have them shipped in, or if they're produced locally, they'll just be sourced out of the existing stockpiles. But yeah, this is where you control your drone layout. How many drones you're allowed to create depends on how many parts the station has. Yeah. Let's get back out of this ship. Go to the geometric owl. Yeah, let's go to the owl. Okay, now I can't select the stupid owl. Okay, there we go. Teleport to. Quick way to find drone parts
Emperor's Pride.
is just turn on your trade filters. Just with that. Then go to filter settings up here in the top corner. Add remove where. And you can just choose whatever where you want to find in the universe here. In this case, we want drone components. Click OK. If you don't click OK, it won't add it, which is annoying, but oh well. And then you can just zoom out, and this will tell you everywhere that sells drone components. In this case, we find that the cheapest place in the universe to buy, that I know of to buy drone components is my own wharf, where there's 399 in stock for sale. And the place that pays the most for them is the split shipyard over here. And I could make about 400 and some credits by loading up a freighter per component, by loading up a freighter and delivering them over there. So if I cared to bother, I could do that.
Awaiting orders.
However, if I don't want to buy from there, it looks like the Argon Trading Station has a bunch for a few hundred more per drone. That makes it nice and easy to find anywhere and where the cheapest place to buy it is that you know of. Because it can only show you places that you know of. So there's probably other places that sell it that I just have not visited recently. For example, let's see. There was someplace over here that was listed that I had drone components. Drone components, okay. Yeah. For example, this trading station buys and sells drone components. How much do they pay? No idea. It's been too long since I've had a ship sail past there, so I don't know. And I don't have a satellite watching it either. So I have no idea. If I put a satellite there, which is a good idea, but I didn't, then I would be able to check prices in real time. But anyway, if you just turn trade on without selecting any wares, then it will show you, I think you actually have to go into options. I think by default it only shows 3, but if you go into options, you can make it show up to 5 wares. But anyway, and then you can mouse around, it will show you various random wares. If you zoom in, it'll show you what's bought locally. A lot of these, no prices because I haven't visited that place in a long time. But when we get closer over here, where I actually have ships more commonly, you can actually see what each individual station has for sale and what they buy, how much stock they have. And if you click on one of those, like say turret components here, then it will add that to your filters automatically. And you can zoom out. For example, we notice here by looking at this hull parts factory, these guys want to buy turret components. This little 3 boxes icon means that they want to buy it to build the station. It's for the build storage, not the station itself. So if for some reason we wanted to help the Boron improve their defenses, we could zoom out and then look for places that are selling turret components and go buy them and then deliver them to that place. There's a lot of cool things you can do with the trade filters. But that's completely beside the point. Okay. Back to what we were doing. It looks like most of those laser towers we dropped have since gone poof. Which is not what I wanted to happen to them. So, where is the other P? There. This one, I better check. Did this one need repairs? No, it doesn't. Okay. Is it stocked on laser towers? Yes, it is. Okay, cool. All right. So let's order that P. You come out here. And the other P looked like it was also refilling at the same time. Have you refilled as well? Yes, it has. Okay, so let's bring both Ps out. That's 200 laser towers. If that's not enough, then, well, I'm concerned for the longevity of this plan. Okay, so the swan song is here. The troubleshooter is here. Bring the swan song in a little closer. I'm going to take the geometric owl out, and we're going to go... I'm ready aboard the geometric owl. And we're going to go poke the hornet's nest again and see if any more drones come out. If they do, then we're definitely going to be needing those Ps nearby. If they don't, then we'll just keep them nearby as insurance. We've played a few hours. I wonder how many hours it's actually been by now. It's not that many at the end of the day. 619 hours. So yeah, it's not actually that much. Okay, that is quite a few hours, but there's definitely people who have put a lot more into it than I have. Okay, there are still drones here. Quite a few of them, even.
Awaiting orders.
I'm going to drop an advanced satellite so we can keep an eye on this place. Okay. Yeah, we're going to deploy more laser towers in the vicinity. Those assholes are coming right for me. Alright, let's not hang around for that. Almost 26 days, not that many hours. Okay. Compared to some other games I've played, it's not that many hours, alright? When you put it in terms of days, it just sounds bad. Alright, let's fly back to our capital ships. They're around here somewhere. Over there they are.
Time to wipe you out.
There they are. Alright, troubleshooter, how are your guns doing nowadays? Repaired-ish. Yeah. They're still smoking a little. They're all present, but they're smoking a little. Well, thank you very much for the follow, Unknown Ghost. Greatly appreciate it. Let's see. Where's the other ship? I saw two other areas. And here's the Swan Song. And the Swan Song has both of its front top turrets back. All right. It's also feeling slightly ill, but better than it was. All right. Oh, you poor Terran fools. Oh well. There's a Xenon shipyard. Yeah, right. Remove all orders from the Swan Song. We'll just leave this alone because it's not going to rebuild anytime soon. Here comes one of those P's. I'm actually going to order the troubleshooter and the Swan Song to go in and destroy this thing. Except I'm not going to order them, I'm going to manually fly them. So let's wait for that P to get a little closer. Where is it actually going? Over to here. Okay, that'll work. Doing Star Wars Interworlds mod. That mod's pretty okay. I've played it before, an older version of it. I didn't necessarily like the way they balanced some of the ships and stuff, but it's very cool being able to fly all kinds of Star Wars ships around. Okay.
Awaiting orders.
What we're going to do is we're going to fly this into trouble. Then we're going to grab the Swan Song. We're going to fly it into trouble as well. We're going to park them both close to the station. And then we're going to bring in the P and drop laser towers over top of both of them probably. Yeah. Hello, Kirk. I've been taking out my stress on the Xenon for the entire time. Before I had a company, shall we say. Although back then it was more the Xenon were causing me stress than I was taking out my stress on them. Okay. We should be out of range of any of their guns here. But they're definitely in range of my guns. Oh, we're not out of the range of their guns. I take back what I just said. Okay, now I think we're out of range of their guns. We'll just park right here and let it shoot away at their station. Meanwhile, this thing doesn't have any orders, right? Remove all orders. As long as it doesn't have any orders, it won't move. It'll stay right there. It will, well, I shouldn't say it won't move. It will move, but it won't move away from this spot. It might rotate a little bit to make itself level with the plane of the system, but... Okay, then we bring in this ship, which has many more turrets than the other one. This is showing up as being attacked, but I don't see what it's being shot by. And it doesn't seem to actually be taking damage, so maybe it's just... Yeah. Anyway. I don't know if all of the turrets can actually shoot yet. But they have technically all been restored enough to show up properly. They're not destroyed anymore. They might just not be operable. I think 2 of them were operating and 2 of them weren't last time I looked, and the bottom had all 4 of them. But that'll be enough. Both of these ships are still battle damaged from attacking the shipyard in this system. They had a bit of a drone incident, it turns out. When you have enough drones, they can do bad things to your ships. 1 or 2 or even 10 or 20 drones aren't really a threat. But when it becomes dozens, that's when things start to become interesting. Okay, all are armed. Those are all set to attack capitals first. Okay. For a bit... Oops. Hello? There we go. We're a bit above the point where I want to be, so we'll drop down some. Because the ship's going to go level as soon as we get out of the... As soon as the actual pilot gets back in their seat. Stop shooting at me, you bastard. You can't hit me anyway, I'm too far away. Okay. This should be good. Alright, we appear to have some drone problems. There's a bunch of them right over there. So next step is to solve them preemptively by grabbing one of these Ps. Each of these Ps is loaded with 100 laser towers.
PE.
Which is a lot of laser towers. Perhaps more importantly though, 100 laser towers versus who knows how many drones. The laser towers will probably win in the end, particularly if they're backed up by capital ships. Also, this is a captured enemy ship. It's very cool looking. I'm using it because I don't have any other medium ships that I don't need for anything important. Also, it's got a not half bad cockpit. Interestingly, you see those seams? This thing doesn't actually have windows. Those are screens. Yeah, could you stop shooting at me? Thank you. What do you mean out of ammo? Oh, I deployed a satellite, that's why. Okay. gonna dump a few laser towers around back and forth in here. We don't really need a huge number, just enough to help defend that a little bit. And then the same over here. Okay. Just kind of encourage them to leave my capital ships alone, thank you. Technically, I could load some aboard the capital ships and have them deploy their own. But why? I mean, it works. But also, then you have to send the capital ship back to get them refilled whenever you run out. And it's much easier to just have a separate ship do that. Anyway, just for fun, I am going to overfly this place. Dump a bunch of these things right on top of it. Because I don't have that many left, so I might as well just dump them all somewhere. Alright. Let's get clear. And order this thing. Okay. Remove your orders. You automatically generated a wait for signal order. Upgrade repair. Consumables. Laser towers. Fill. Add to shopping list. Confirm order. And they're free because it's refilling at my own station. They're not actually free. I have to provide the materials. And those materials are not cheap. But anyway. Here we are back aboard the Geometric Owl. Out of my seat, please.
Ma'am.
And this is, in my opinion, the best fighter in the game. Not that we're actually going to be doing any dogfighting. But it's also one of the most fun ships to just fly around. Yeah, the station's doing a lot of shooting at the laser towers we just dropped. It also appears to be doing a lot of missing, which I suppose I'm okay with. Let's go take care of this PE. This is the same kind of ship I was just using to deliver laser towers. Technically it's an M-class ship, which means it's a much heavier, larger ship than this one is, with much more armor. But this ship has very good guns, so we are extremely fast, extremely maneuverable, and heavily armed. It is not going to be a contest. Oh, he bailed. This means we could capture this thing.
We found something out here.
If I cared to bother. Which I don't. I already have 2 of them and I can get more anytime I want. I know where there's a bunch of them just sitting. Okay, which of these guns are actually shooting? That one is, that one is. Okay, it looks like most of the guns are shooting. They're just doing so very slowly. Alright. That's about what I would expect. Yeah. Same here. Most, if not all, of these seem to be shooting. They're just doing so very slowly. Alright. Well, service crew training, I suppose. Much more impressive looking battle because I dropped those laser turrets. Which is causing the turrets on the station to do a lot of shooting that they would not be otherwise doing. Let's do something dumb. Welcome to Xena. Do you think they'd let us land? Spoiler, no, they will not let us land. But we can fly through. I'm gonna do something very dumb, actually. I should be able to fly inside. And then sit down near the bottom, and then they won't be able to shoot at us without shooting their own station. Yeah. Oh look, Xenon have stores. Who knew? They even have ship dealers. Do you think they'll sell us one? Okay, I'm kind of curious now. If we fly up to the store, do they have somebody working there? Doesn't look like it. A little hard to tell though, because it seems all the lights are off. Which actually distresses me slightly, because all the lights are off means that that might blow up soon. I don't want to be inside when it blows up, so we're going to be safely outside. I don't know if the lights on a Xenon station would normally be on inside there or not. And I don't really want to find out the hard way, so to speak. Anyway. That was also stupidly risky. Because each of those big humming red balls could almost completely destroy this in a single shot. It would completely remove our shields and remove at least 3/4 of our hull, if not more, with one hit. So we do not want to get hit. And not flying in a straight line is definitely not a sure thing to prevent getting hit. It is only helpful. Because the Xenon only need to get lucky once, well technically twice. I need to get lucky a lot if I don't want to get hit. Or at least get average. Yeah, these round platforms on the ends here, they're standard round defensive platforms. or standard cross defenses. I think they're the same as the Argon model, actually. Each of those mounts, I think it's 8 guns per side. Yeah. 8 guns on top, 8 guns on bottom. Very scary. And this large kind of L-shaped thing here is a Xenon defensive module. It has many, many times the HP of one of those little round modules, but it only mounts 4 guns. 2 on the top and 2 on the bottom. Also, there's some small guns like these 2 little ones right there, but they don't count for these purposes. Actually, it looks like there's more of those. Let's see. There's 2. There's 2. There's 2. There's 2. There's 2. So they mount a whole bunch of small, medium turrets actually. But they only mount those 2 large turrets, and there's 2 more large turrets like that on the bottom of it. So these things are an absolute joke as far as defense modules actually go. Yeah, could you not? Whereas those round defenses mount much more threatening armaments. I don't know what they have in the way of medium turrets. I think they just have those 4 across the middle, which is not much. Well, like, who cares? For taking out a capital ship, it's the big ones that matter. The little ones are just there for anti-fighter purposes. And fighters aren't really going to be much of a threat to a station. Unless you have a lot of them. Nope. Yeah, it looks like the big production module over there is blowing up. Boom. Well, now we definitely can't land there. So this module right here, that's a series of 8 balls connected together, is a storage module. It holds all the ores and stuff that Xenon used to build with. Because Xenon do use resources to build their ships. There's only one race who gets their ships for free, and that is the Cock. The Xenon have to actually mine resources to get theirs. However, they build them from just raw ore, silicon, and energy cells. They don't actually have to have a real economy. They just collect raw materials and turn them straight into ships. But if you're very diligent about destroying every single mining ship you see, you can starve a shipyard eventually. And the Xenon will stop producing ships. It just, takes a while. Takes quite a while. And it's pretty tricky because most systems that have a Xenon economy in them also have mining available in that system. So it's not really possible most of the time to cut them off. Ugh. But once in a while, you can. It's generally easier just to destroy the station, though. If the station's dead, then obviously it can't build ships. Now, if I didn't have a station of my own producing the materials to build these laser towers, that would be several million credits worth of laser towers. I think it's like 1 million, get a full load like that, maybe a bit more. This is not really a good early game method of destroying a Xenon station. But once you have at least one capital ship, dropping a couple million on laser towers is a fairly reasonable thing to do. And the only stations that really spew massive amounts of drones like that are the shipyards. So you can kill a normal Xenon defense station with just a single capital ship. It just takes a long time. Speaking of taking a long time, it looks like that module right there is going to blow up soon. Its lights have turned off. If we fly over it, you can see the one module there still has lights on it. The other one does not. I think when they hit, I think it's 10% HP. I figured it out one time how much it was, but I do not remember. Anyway, when they're low at HP, those lights turn off on the module, and it's a sure sign that it's gonna blow up soon. Although those particular pieces have just insane health. Actually, I wonder if I can look it up in the encyclopedia. Station modules. Should be under defense modules. Yeah, there we go. Xenon base module. Yeah, here we go. Apparently these take 45 minutes to build. And they have 3,300,000 max hull integrity. If we look at, say, an Argon disk defense, they have 197,000 max hull integrity. So there's a slight difference between a Xenon base module and just about any other defensive module. It says it has 24 turrets. Only 4 of those are large turrets. The other 20 are all medium turrets, which is still a nutty amount of turrets, but whereas the Argon disk defense has 24 turrets as well. Most of them are larges. 16 of them to be exact. If I had to actually choose one to build, I would always take the Argon disk defense. But the Xenon base module, it does not die. It will live forever. Even when it is just about dead, it takes a lot of shooting before it actually blows up. But eventually you'll start spewing fire and the ship will stop targeting it. And then it will blow up. And then it will blow up shortly after. Here we have an interesting phenomena. This disc defense is shooting at that laser tower, but it's not destroying it because it's just on the edge of its range.
Laser Tower Mark 1.
You can see how the beams are fading out when you get that far. I don't think they can actually do any damage to it right there. That is as close as you could possibly get and not take damage, I bet. I'm not going to test it myself, but... It's either that, or they just cannot hit the broadside of a barn at that range. But they've been shooting at it for long enough, you'd think they would have gotten a lucky shot at least once. Oh, that's cool. Alright, well, let's go land aboard the troubleshooter.
Shield generator. Docking granted.
And let's see how things have been going back at the ranch while we've been screwing around out here. Here at the Wretched Skies Wharf, we have not bothered to actually give a name yet. It looks like we have almost finished building it, but we ran out of materials. What are we out of? Hull parts. Why? We probably have hull parts in stock. We do. Oh, I see what the problem is. Okay, we just need to make a delivery with a freighter and we have enough hull parts to finish building it. We have 28,000 workers working here. Which is apparently the most we can fit for the moment. For medical supplies, we are producing 47,000, we are consuming 39,000. Why does it say sustainable workers 28,000? Habitat damage minus 0%. Okay, well don't do that. Resources needed. We have everything we need except about 1,800 hull parts. Okay. Well, do I have a medium freighter laying around here? Oh yeah, I built a bunch of medium freighters earlier and forgot about them. I was going to sell them for cash as a demo that you can do that. And then I completely forgot about them. Okay, well there's the 5 Vulture Sentinels we have here in Wretched Skies. Who will buy the most? Who will pay the most for these things? We might as well see what we can sell them for. He'll pay 100k each. The Argon will pay 140k. Okay. The Split will pay 983k. Okay, it looks like the Split are winning the bid right now. The other Differenter Split will buy at 880k. I don't know if the Holy Order of the Paranid even own a wharf anymore. The other Differenter Paranid, I don't know where their wharf is, except this one up here, which didn't pay that much. The Talati, 895. What about PIO? PIO pay 190. And the Terrans, they'll pay 180. Okay, so it looks like the winners are the Split, who will pay 977,000 per freighter. Ka-ching. Money made. Okay, but that wasn't what I was really after here. Okay, you trade with. I'm going to have to do transfer, aren't I? Transfer wares with. Now, somewhere in here should be hull parts. Boom. I want 1800. That's good enough. And then trade with the build storage. And that leaves 15 remaining. Okay, so when you're done, trade with this place. Dump those last 15. I can't be bothered to get rid of them any other way, and then come back out here and park. Okay, that should take care of our haul parts problems. And then they'll be able to finish building. In the meantime, this wharf continues to get the shit kicked out of it. Let's go to the bridge. Okay. Off we go to the bridge.
Ma'am.
This way we have a nice clear view outside. Not actually interested in taking control right now. I just want to be able to see outside. And we can also switch. For some reason, if you're on the pilot seat, you can't do this. But if you're not on the pilot seat, you can click on external parts of the ship you're on when you're in third person view and look at their health.
Turret.
So it's useful to see what's damaged and what's not. So it looks like the turrets are being repaired slowly. They'll get there eventually.
Shield generator. Turret.
Okay, the small turrets are almost completely repaired, looks like.
Shield generator. Rattlesnake. Engine. Rattlesnake. Engine.
Engines are almost completely repaired, which is to be expected. Engines seem to have priority
Turret.
for repairs.
Rattlesnake. Turret. Rattlesnake.
Okay. Do I need to turn? No, everything's still shooting. Okay, good. All right. There we can see the swan song shooting at its own part of the station. How much health does the station have left?
Xenon Wharf.
46%. Okay. So it's over half dead. I am okay with that. And if we hit this button, we can look at it from the worst perspective. Which is sometimes a very useful thing to be able to do. I don't actually have that bound to my the stick control though, so I have to use the keyboard for that one. Which is mildly inconvenient, but oh well. Looks like they're trying to rebuild the actual wharf piece, but that's not going to happen. I'm pretty sure there are no materials in the build storage. Yeah, there are not. Nor are there ever likely to be. So they can try to rebuild to their heart's content. They're not going to get anything done. Yeah, the only sharks I see around here is this one. It doesn't have a fin, but it is kind of shark-like. It doesn't really have a big toothy mouth or anything, but it has similar predatory lines. I do love this particular ship. The split rattlesnake is such a good destroyer. Anyway. It is 10:43. So I don't think we're going to get this station dead yet tonight. But we are darn close. My ship would fit in the Firefly universe. I don't know. Never seen Firefly, so I can't really say much about that. But it is a very cool ship. And before I let myself be lured into talking about cool ships in X4, I think we need to save the game. Because otherwise, next thing you know, the shrimp light will turn off behind me, and that'll be a sure sign that it is high time to wrap things up. Treebeard, how do you not know that I don't really watch movies or TV shows or any of that stuff? It would be surprising if I had saw Firefly. Anyway. I do occasionally watch a TV show, but very rarely. Anyway, tomorrow I have off work. So I am going to play some good old Age of Mythology tomorrow. However, Survey has succeeded in applying enough torque to my arm, which admittedly did not take very much torque at all. And mostly is made up on my part, but I'm blaming it on Survey anyway. That there will probably eventually that will morph into playing some crab. Because the crab beta has become the crab stable version. So that has to be tested. Yeah, tested. It's no longer really testing, but anyway. Can you really call it testing when it's been moved out of beta? So there'll probably be a mix of Age of Mythology and Crab Champions tomorrow. And the rest of the week will probably be mostly Age of Mythology with possibly some door kickers mixed in until we finish the campaign in Age of Mythology, in which case we'll be going back to Oblivion. Until we get around to Friday, where we'll have some Crab Champions. Saturday, where we'll have more EDF. And Sunday, where X4 will make its triumphant return. But anyway. The reason we started late today is because of this. Specifically this piece here on the end, which is not really attached, but anyway. I got my printer working again. So I had to test it. And it was making very loud noises, so it wasn't particularly suitable for streaming in the same room as. But it is printing. Which means soon I should have my Longboy Hitchhiker. We might have to build that on stream someday. We'll see. When I get all the parts done and such like. Maybe we'll have some gun assembly one of these days. But anyway, for tonight, it looks like... yeah, a whole lot of nothing. Okay. I don't think we're going to raid anybody tonight then. I wish I knew what happened to Balding Fro. Because he hasn't streamed for a couple weeks now. Oh well. It was fun while it lasted, I suppose. And he would probably be playing X4 today, where he's still streaming. But anyway. Yeah, I don't think there's much else to say. I already rattled off this week's schedule, such as it is. Hopefully I see you all back here tomorrow for some Age of Mythology and Crab Champions fun. And until then, I will see you all later. Good night. And goodbye.